I just got three things to say. God bless our troops, God bless America, and gentlemen!
The Steelers suck.
Steelers Nation, it is game day for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers. We are the SteelTwins, and we are live for the Steelers versus Raiders Sunday Night Football game. It is the first away game for the Pittsburgh Steelers as they go to Allegiant Stadium, a.k.a. the Death Star for the Raiders.
At this point, we're going to feel like death after tonight's game. We might be close to death. We have death at our offensive coordinator position. That's what it feels like. But yes, we travel all the way to Las Vegas, all the way to the west side.
On a short week.
On a short week for our first road game against a team that typically always has our number, always plays us tough, and a team we have not beat at their own home stadium since 1995. I know that this is different in the rivalry. This is the first time we're playing the Raiders in Las Vegas since they moved from Oakland to Vegas, but history remains the same. There's one thing you cannot take away, and that is history. We had it on our side last Monday versus the Browns, and now we have to fight it tonight versus the Raiders, man. And every reason about the Raiders as a team and everything about us as a team gives us a lot to be concerned about during this game.
Big time. Big time. And I think the one guy that is obvious is our offensive coordinator, and I think it's time to talk about the elephant in the room.
Yes, because if you guys have not lived, if you guys haven't been on Twitter, if you guys haven't been on X, if you guys have not
seen the report,
if you guys have been living under a rock all day, if you guys have been watching the NFL games and watching football, watching the Dolphins score 70 points.
Yeah. At this point, it's going to take us that many.
Yeah.
The whole season, really, but nonetheless.
Oh, we'll talk about it, man, because that's why we went live early. We were going to go live at 8 o'clock, but you know what? Because there's news, we got a lot to say off our chest because this has been brewing all afternoon since it was reported this morning.
And yet, it's more about Matt Canada.
It's more about Matt Canada because who wouldn't it be about, right? And yes, we do have the Fire Canada sign right there.
That's not going anywhere, by the way,
That
because
no.
you want to talk about what was the original plan?
Yes. First of all, this sign will not be going anywhere until this actually happens. Second, I was supposed to have a terrible towel with a custom message that said "Fire Canada." Yes, I ordered a custom terrible towel on SteelersProShop.com that said "Fire Canada," and the order and the transaction went through. The next day, I get an email from their customer service saying, and I quote, "Hello, Danny. Thank you for your recent order. We do apologize, but we are not able to produce the towel with the chosen customization. If you would like to change the order, please let us know what you would like the change to be, or we can cancel and refund the order." I ultimately decided to cancel because if it doesn't have Fire Canada on the towel, I ain't want it. And they said, which, by the way, the restrictions and the guidelines were not made clear prior to the order. They did not have it in the description. If they did, obviously, I'm blind enough to not see it. But this is what boggles my mind. So they snipped a picture, right? They said, "Please note the following restrictions apply to customization options and will not be produced. All player names / number combinations, including former and retired players, company / corporate names, all team names, including abbreviations or other likeness, customization deemed inappropriate, offensive, controversial, or profane," that's understandable, "licensed Steelers programs, event / program names, and any trademarked names or phrases." The one thing that gets me is all player names. So you guys can create your own personal towel that says Troy Polamalu and Bill Cowher Hall of Fame class, which understandably and respectfully so.
Or you could also put Troy Polamalu is the greatest safety in Steelers history.
So, exactly. I can't order a towel that says Troy Polamalu is the greatest safety of all time. I can't order a towel that says Jesse James caught that ball. I can't order a towel that says Antonio Brown should be the new Steelers offensive coordinator. I can't do that.
No, but Fire Canada is crossing the line, though, huh? But I guess that was a little glimpse of what was to come this morning, according to Jordan Schultz here on Twitter.
Yes.
He tweeted.
He tweeted, what time did he tweet this? At 10:41 a.m.
He tweeted, "Sources, the Steelers are moving offensive coordinator Matt Canada to a more prominent role working with quarterback Kenny Pickett. Canada will continue calling plays, but will also be working directly with Pickett on a daily basis." The 51-year-old was hired in 2020 as the quarterback's coach.
Don't remind us.
And then promoted to coordinator prior to the 2021 NFL season. Pittsburgh believes
They got to be the only person, but go ahead.
Believes in Canada, and they anticipate this making a big difference. And that's the tweet.
Yeah, no, it's not. This is not going to end well at any time.
And
In
no way, shape, or form. Absolutely
no, this
not.
is not going to end well. This organization, this team, this franchise is so stubborn and stupid. This guy has ran down your offense for the past 3 years, and it's gotten worse every single year. So what do? They reward him. Let's give him a more prominent role, which means let's have him work more closely with Kenny Pickett, which, as the OC, you should. You should.
Yeah.
But for a guy like Matt Canada, who, again, has driven this offense down further and further down the line, down the pipe hole for the past 3 years, why should the Steelers have any faith or any trust or any belief that this is going to improve the offense? This just seems lazy.
The way
this seems desperate.
The way I see it, if you're giving him a more prominent role, the offense has not been doing good. And you're giving him a more prominent role, that makes me even more worried about the offense.
Exactly. So instead of listening to the fans, instead of doing the right decision, making the right decision, instead of even at least putting this guy on the hot seat, you have him work more closely with your ideally future franchise quarterback.
And this is coming right after the Pat McAfee show highlighted the Fire Canada chance
After
before
First Take.
Stephen A. talked about it on his show Monday morning or Tuesday morning, my bad.
And if you guys haven't checked on social media, Steelers Nation obviously travels everywhere. And at the Raiders Stadium, at the Death Star is what they like to call it, Steelers Nation is packing that stadium. So you can definitely believe for 1 second that there will be loud Fire Canada chants. And I sure hope so.
for God's sake.
That's our only saving grace, is for us as fans to shout our voice and let them know our disapproval.
Dude, for God's sake, I seen a picture on Twitter. It was posted by Blitzberg. There was a fucking Steelers fan at the Commanders and Bills game.
Yes.
A lone Steelers fan right there holding up a sign that says, "Fire Matt Canada." That's happening at a Commanders game. What Steelers fan is going to go to a Commanders game?
Yeah.
That one, and I give that man props. Because he's making his voice known, even in Washington.
That shows you that SteelTwins Nation is everywhere. But we got $4.99 from Icy Rose that says, how they say it? Allegiant Stadium? Allegiant Stadium. Too many Steelers fans here, man. That's like a home game. Let's get it. I believe he's at the game. If not, then nonetheless, Steelers Nation travels everywhere. But that goes to show you, man. Yeah, they're letting their voice be heard everywhere.
But it also means with this move, essentially the Steelers and Mike Tomlin have pretty much, without actually directly telling us, go fuck yourselves. They pretty much gave us the fucking bird and said, this is my team. Tomlin has said, this is my team. I'm going to do what I want.
Do you know what he said? Do you know what Mike Tomlin pretty much responded? Or do you know how he responded to when the fans were chanting Fire Canada? This is exactly how he responded.
We do not care.
Pretty much.
He doesn't care. This organization
He was asked about it. He said, they're passionate. We want them to be spoiled. And
Mason Rudolph said it too. And he said that Mason Rudolph said that if he was in the stands, he'd be chanting it too.
Yeah.
I always loved Mason Rudolph.
Always had mad respect for Mason Rudolph.
Absolutely.
But the fact that this guy got a promotion, despite the stats, despite how this offense has performed, you're giving him a more prominent role and having him more closer to Pickett now on a daily basis.
Exactly.
That makes me fear for the offense even more.
And
even Kenny Pickett.
Coaching absolutely matters.
And even Kenny Pickett. Pickett hasn't obviously been the greatest. He's made mistakes on his own right.
And there are no excuses for Kenny Pickett. But coaching absolutely matters all around the league for a quarterback. Right? Look, the best examples in the league were prominent today. Today. When you were watching the games. Look at Miami. Remember when everyone said that Tua was a bust? Remember when everyone said that Tua wasn't the franchise for the Dolphins?
Now, remember the whole situation between him and Brian Flores. There were arguments and disagreements going on about communication and everything going on.
And then you bring in someone from Shanahan's coaching tree and Mike McDaniel. Look at what the Dolphins did today. Tua threw for 4 touchdowns.
Yeah.
They scored 70 points. 10 touchdowns in one game. It's like they were playing Madden on easy mode, bro. And they didn't stop. 10 touchdowns in one game? How long do you think it's going to take our offense, the Steelers offense, to score 10 touchdowns total this season? At the rate they're going, if they average 1 a game, 1 a week, it wouldn't be until at least week 11, week 12. The Dolphins scored 10 in one fucking game.
Yeah.
Look at Josh Allen. Remember when everyone said he was a bust and he sucked? Then you brought in, what's his name? Sean McDermott.
Sean McDermott, but also Brian DeBull as his OC.
Yes.
And Brian DeBull was a big part in Josh Allen's development. And look at Josh Allen now, one of the best.
Exactly.
Still turnover heavy to a degree, but Josh Allen, when you look at him, he's a flashy player. He's one of those players that you're going to tune in to watch because he's that damn good.
You look at Brock Purdy, bro. Kenny Pickett, the first quarterback drafted last year. Brock Purdy, the last quarterback, the last pick literally last year. And look at the 49ers. Look at Brock Purdy. Coaching absolutely matters when it comes to a quarterback's development and in his production.
Yeah.
So now you're going to trust a guy that has done nothing, that has improved nothing, that continues to do the same garbage year after year, week after week. You're going to continue to trust that guy and have him work more prominently, more closer to Kenny Pickett?
A man that has not had a good backstory or a good reputation in college. Not even in college.
No. And you're going to have this guy...
The only thing he has is that chemistry, quote unquote, with Kenny Pickett back in Pittsburgh, in Pickett's earlier Pittsburgh days.
So essentially, that's it. So essentially, he's playing the OC role and the quarterback coach role. Essentially.
And I'm worried that this will hinder Pickett's development.
I'm worried this is only going to hurt the offense more because I can guarantee you, man, I can bet on it. Dude, Kenny Pickett and Matt Canada are absolutely going to have their disagreements. I'm sure they already have. But now that they're going to be working more prominently and closer together, daily apparently,
And here's the thing.
This is not going to end well.
And here's the thing. It's not like there's anything Kenny Pickett can truly do. The guy's only in his second year in the NFL with the team. There's nothing that he can quite honestly do, even as the quarterback. There's nothing. It's not like he can call himself or call an audible by himself and tell Canada, go fuck yourself. I don't like this. I'm going to do what I got to do with my players, with my targets, with my weapons. It's not like Kenny can flat out do that. He doesn't exactly have that power at the moment. So Kenny's going to do exactly what Canada's going to tell him to do.
That's
what's going to fucking hurt. And that's what's going to suck.
And that's what's going to cause a division between those two personally. I definitely feel like that's going to happen. It's happening around the league. Kenny's not going to agree with everything he's saying. They're going to see what's happening to this offense, and there's no reason for us as fans to expect any greater. So there's definitely going to be some disagreements between those two guys. And it's going to cause a wreck. And it's going to be a point where the Steelers will have to make a necessary decision.
But I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will because they are comfortable with their reputation, with their tradition of just keeping coaches and their trust in Mike Tomlin.
Dude, honestly,
I don't know. I do not know how in his right mind Tomlin is satisfied with all this, how he's comfortable with this. Any other team would have gotten rid of this man last year.
Yeah.
Any other team. And don't give me this shit. Don't give me this shit where, it's not like the Steelers or the Browns where they fire coaches left and right, or they're like the Texans and some other trash organization, right? I don't give a fuck. That's not an excuse to keep this motherfucker.
No, it's not.
And that's not a good tradition to have if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Steelers are known for their football and their reputation and their tradition, right?
But
they don't fire coaches and everything.
Also their loyalty, which is a blessing and absolutely a curse.
And it's a curse now.
Especially in recent years.
Their reputation and their tradition from years prior is not aiding them one bit currently. It is hurting them. And it is showing.
And they're going to keep it. Honestly, man, this move and this report by Jordan Schultz on Twitter, I think this just confirms that the Steelers are going to keep this guy for the remainder of the year.
Absolutely.
Unless it's their way of viewing this as a last chance, which how?
If anything, if anything,
he been had too many chances.
If anything, tonight should be his last chance. This is his second straight primetime game. After the debacle performance by the Steelers offense on Monday Night Football, everybody was watching, everybody was talking about it. Steelers have yet to get a fucking first down in the first quarter. They're the only team that have yet to get that freaking goal.
Is that going to happen tonight, dude?
They had -7 yards in the fourth quarter when they needed to get points on the board and they needed to close the game out.
Yes.
They did not gain one positive yard.
No.
If anything, this game should be a last chance for Canada, but now that is not the case.
My patience, which is not high, but my patience.
I know from experience it's not.
My patience for Matt Canada and for the Steelers to make a decision is up until the bye week. Why the bye week? Because it's sooner than normal years for us, and that'll at least give the Steelers some time to look for someone different. They're probably going to promote within house. That's probably what they're going to have to do. That might be the best option, unfortunately. But at least if you get rid of them before or during the bye, you at least have some time. That way you ain't rushing to find someone to fit in and try to help out this offense midweek while you're prepping for a game. That is my limit. Nothing further. But unfortunately, obviously, I'm just blowing smoke up people's ass because that's not going to happen. The Steelers don't see it that way. And I feel like, and we said it when we talked about the Fire Canada chance and the Fire Canada sign, which again, shout out to those guys, man. It's going to come down. I feel like the only chance we have is it's going to come down to Steelers Nation and Steelers fans to voice their disapproval, to voice their frustrations. Continue to do it. They did it last week. Continue to do it tonight. Continue to do it at home games.
Do not stop.
Do not stop. They are going to be pressured into getting rid of this guy. We, the Steelers fans, our voice is going to have to pressure them to make the necessary decision. And if it's not that, then I don't know what will, dude. If it's not that, then we're just going to have to wait how many months for this guy to go?
And if it's not that, the Steelers will just continue to give us the middle finger.
And it's going to be a torturous long season if they don't do anything. But the fact that they are promoting this guy after all the failures he has been showing this team for 3-4 years now, I don't understand it. How does failure gain reward? How does he get a bigger role in this offense?
Is that the mentality nowadays?
You want this guy to have more influence? You want this guy to have more to do with the offense? More with Kenny? How does that make any fucking sense?
It doesn't. And you know for a fact Tomlin is the one that gave him this promotion.
You're right, but let me also
Let me
also think. So because he's having a more prominent role and he's talking to Kenny daily, was he not doing that beforehand?
And if that's the case,
or not to a certain degree?
And if that's the case, then that further makes us question why he's here. Further proves the case that this guy is not a true OC.
Week 1 was all the evidence he needed. From coaching.
Everything.
Look at our coaching with Kenny compared to the 49ers coaching with Brock Purdy. And if that wasn't enough evidence, prior to that, you should have watched the playoffs last year. Look at what the Niners did with Purdy in the playoffs. Look at what the Dolphins did with Skylar Thompson, 2 7th-round quarterbacks in the same class as last year. They were more competitive with 7th-round rookies than we were with the only first-round quarterback. And they continue to give this guy more power, more to do with the offense, a promotion.
He's going to have more control over these players that I feel like
I
feel like they are they're pretty much handcuffed.
We're not surprised by it. We're not. Which is why we're not as loud or as vocal.
But it doesn't mean that we can't criticize the decision. This is criticism. This is tough love that we are giving to this team. We want this team to be successful. We want Pickens to break out, to which he can still do so. But imagine if he just had the handcuffs off. Imagine if Freiermuth was utilized more to the middle of the field. Using the red zone if we can freaking get there. Connor Hayward and his versatility. Drawing up proper run plays to help Najee and Warren build that dynamic running game together. Even use them as receiving threats. They got some solid hands.
Yes. And dictate in the chat. No, Canada is not the GOAT. Blame Canada. Insert sarcasm. I could see that from Dictate. I can see that. But yeah, blame Canada at the end of the day. Fire Canada at the... Where's it at?
Right here.
Right there. Yeah. Fire
Right there.
Canada at the end of the day.
See, it's like the freaking South Park thing now.
Yeah, I know.
That's going to be the new thing.
Wow, and we got a bomb already in the chat from Rod. Hot Rod. Shout out to Rod with a 99, damn near triple-digit, $100 super chat.
Big bomb.
Says, I'm looking for a new horn. What do you mean by that? A new horn. A new home. Is that a home?
Yeah, it's home.
Home?
Home. H-O-M.
From my view, it looks like the R and the N make up the M, but I'm also blind. But he says I'm looking for a new home. You talking as a fan of NFL football? I mean, I don't blame you. Granted, Steelers Nation until we die, right?
Always.
But wow, what a super chat.
But Rod,
man.
thank you. Big bomb by Rod. 99.99 super chat.
Before the
Thank
game
you.
even started, man, that's crazy. And I know GT show with a $4.99 said, "Hey Twins, work fucking sucks. Hope we get this dub tonight. Would definitely boost my spirits. Much love to Yinz. Hashtag here we go."
GT, thank you very much, brother. Hope you're doing well.
And yes, work absolutely sucks, unfortunately. Charles B. Work says, "Great show, homies. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you.
This is just a pregame. This is why we went live for it." And yes, Mark, absolutely. Desmond King is active tonight. And there's reports he might even see time as a return specialist because he has that experience. But also, Gunnar Olszewski is out. I don't think many of us are crying over the fact that he's out. But
I do hope that he's feeling fine because he did suffer a concussion.
That's a serious injury.
But Monday night, he did not look good. One bit at all. So,
but I hope King isn't active only because of his return specialist abilities. They better put this guy in the nickel. They got to shut down Renfro somehow.
Yeah.
They got to put someone in the nickel somehow.
Get him involved.
We got to get someone that can work in the run game, get the blitz, and cover any of their targets in the slot.
Yeah.
Desmond King is our best option at that. You don't put Neal down there. You can put Casey down there if you desire to, but King's the best option.
Yeah.
Why is there a loading thing on the television?
I don't know. Let me see if I can try to refresh that.
That's weird. Anyway.
We
do have the Steelers Raiders tonight, though. We have the Steelers Raiders tonight. It should be an interesting game, man. Hopefully it's going to be a close game, and it's obviously not going to be pretty, not going to be easy, but hopefully somehow, some way, the Steelers come out with a dub. I don't care how they do it because there's no reason to expect any greater change or any great improvement, but all we hope for is some sort of improvement, and we walk out with a dub in some sort of fashion. As long as we get a dub. And actually, if we get a dub tonight, we will be first in the AFC North. I don't know how, but that's how it's going to turn out tonight if we get a dub.
Yeah, big help from the Colts. They beat the Ravens in overtime.
Yeah.
The Browns beat the Titans. That wasn't surprising.
Right.
The Bengals play tomorrow night, of course, against the Rams. That should be a solid matchup. And, of course, in about 10 minutes, we got the Raiders. And despite how the Raiders have looked within the past 2 weeks and who their quarterback is, they still got some playmakers in Josh Jacobs, who's looking to bounce back big time after a slow 2 weeks. And Devontae Adams is Devontae Adams at the end of the day. It doesn't matter who his quarterback is. He's going to make magic happen.
Yeah, and my fear is Josh Jacobs is going to get his season rolling because our run defense still can't do anything.
No, Jerome Ford, when he came in for Nick Chubb, when he went down, Ford just ran all over us. To this day, it's still crazy how we beat the Browns. We never should have.
Yeah.
Just because of the turnovers in the pass rush that the Steelers defense has, which is obviously the biggest positive at the moment for the team.
Yeah.
They came up big, and I feel like they're going to have to do it again. Against a Raiders offensive line that doesn't really have a lot of name value, but they have yet to give up a sack this season.
We have to force the ball into Jimmy G's hands, man. That's what we have to do. We got to slow down Jacobs. We can't allow him to get anything going because once he gets something going, the Raiders are going to stick with it. So we gotta limit him as much as possible and force the game into Jimmy G's hands. He's a guy where he's not really gonna. I hope I don't eat my words here, but I hope he's not a guy that's gonna get you down the field. He's not a guy that's going to win you a game. He's not a clutch quarterback. He's a game manager. He's someone that's going to help. He's a bridge at this stage of his career. Honestly.
At the moment, yeah.
He's not a game changer. He's a game manager. That's it. Rod says, my best friend is a Raiders fan. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. Ooh.
Should be interesting.
Could be worse. You could have a Browns fan as your best friend.
Yeah, but it should still be
or a Ravens fan.
Should be a fun verbal back and forth between you two, right?
Yeah. Fuck Ravens Nation in the house. I'm looking forward to the loss. Oh, I guess he's the Ravens Nation. Okay. Well, you guys lost to the fucking Colts.
And Gardner Minshew.
You guys got fucking screwed by that non-pass interference.
Yeah, that was clearly PI.
I'll give you that. And you guys were chanting bullshit in the crowd, which I agree with.
Yeah, but, I mean, throughout the whole game, you guys were playing down.
Very much so. Versus the Colts? Come on, man.
I called for the upset, and I was right. I was actually surprised I was right, too.
Speaking of upsets, how about the Cardinals, man? How about our boys Connor and Dobbs?
Yeah, they came up big. They came up big.
Good for them, man. Shout out to my boy Dobbs for
two guys
man.
from the same draft class, too.
Absolutely.
That's crazy.
I'm glad that they're still finding success elsewhere. D. Jones Rodriguez joins STN, man. Thank you for that. We appreciate that. You can now use all the emotes in the chat, which I want to keep the blame Canada, but I also want to add the fire Canada sign, but I need permission from the guys that
yeah, we don't want to just flat out take it.
No, I want permission first. Autumn McCaddy with a 49 that says, hey, boys, why are the Steelers doubling down on Matt Canada talking about promotion? What the fuck? Like, if this fails, I blame front office and Mike Tomlin, as you should, Autumn.
As you should.
As we all should.
They ultimately made the final decision on this promotion.
Yes.
So they better hope for their sake that this turns out great.
Yes.
Because they believe in Matt Canada.
They're the only people in this world that believe in Matt Canada, bro. Not
even Hank from Breaking Bad believes.
Yes.
And you guys see that?
Yeah.
Some Steelers fan paid, what was his name? Dean Morris? Is that his name?
I don't know. You watched the show.
I do watch the show. It's a great show.
I haven't
by the
seen
way.
one episode.
You gotta watch it. I'm telling you. I watched the whole series, but yeah, Hank from Breaking Bad on Cameo. Oh man, that was great.
Yeah.
Pretty much, Mitch, the guy that paid him, Mitch, pretty much had a problem with Matt Canada. Told him to get off Tomlin's nutsack.
I wonder who Mitch was. Maybe that's Trubisky.
It could be. Who freaking knows?
I don't know, man.
Who freaking knows? But that was great.
GT Show with a 499 says, Yin's hear about Usher in the Apple halftime show. Yes, I did hear about that.
Yep.
I couldn't give a shit. As long as Little John and Ludacris are there, then I'll be interested. Otherwise, I couldn't,
Well,
give a
Usher's
damn.
doing that meme.
Swear jar, by the way.
You know he's doing that meme. It's probably the first thing he's going to do.
Watch this. Matt Canada. Watch this. Jet sweep on a 1st and 17. Mike Thomas should be like,
all right, if it's not Calvin Austin, who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
Oh, Pat
Freiermuth?
Who? Who's?
Yeah, I forgot. Does anyone know who Pat Freiermuth is?
Where's he been? Does he exist anymore? I haven't seen him. If we don't get him involved tonight, then I don't know what the problem is.
I'm telling you what, man.
We only have 4 wide receivers dressed tonight, so should we see some double tight end sets? Should we start running the ball more?
I'm telling you what, man. if we don't see any sign of Pat Muth, I think we got to call the police. I think we got to file a missing persons report.
Man. Amber Alert! He's been taken somewhere.
Did he go back to Penn State? What happened?
I don't know what happened, man. What happened to Double A on the offense?
You know, the dab guy?
Yeah.
That guy?
Yeah, the only guy doing the dab in 2023.
Super Muth? We have yet to call him that. We made an emote just for that.
Yeah, we have yet to use the emote this year.
Not even for the touchdown he got, if anyone remembers that.
Yeah, one of the few guys that actually scored a touchdown for us this season, man. Maybe Najee gets a touchdown. I don't know. I have no clue. I know I got Pickens to score tonight because, I mean, he's the only guy that's actually trying on this offense outside of Warren and sometimes Najee.
I mean, there's only so much that the running game can do because they're not really even prioritizing it.
No, they're not.
In 2 weeks, Najee's only had 16 carries. No. Like that, and Warren's only got 9. That's pretty pathetic.
Yeah, that's why we said in the pregame, man, these two teams are incredibly similar, dude. They're both poorly coached. They're both just trying to get by at this point, and they both can't get a ground game going with their first-round running backs. They got great receivers that need to get involved more. They have stars on the defense, but that's about it. These two teams are incredibly identical. And I hate to compare us to the Raiders because the Raiders are a joke.
But that's how far we've sunk.
Yes.
But
I can't call them that because I'm calling ourselves that.
Yeah.
You know, it's the pot calling the kettle black.
And that's how far we have sunk. We can't even rely on the reputation. There's no way.
No.
That doesn't mean anything nowadays.
It's just the pass, you know. We need to go to Pat 7 times a game. I agree. More than that, honestly. Get him involved up the middle. We're going against Robert Spillane. We gotta attack him with Warren and Najee and Pat. Because that's who he's going to be covering.
Somebody
all game.
that is when utilized and when healthy is probably the most underrated tight end in the entire NFL.
If for some reason they want to put him on Allen Robinson or Calvin Austin, bro, you better be targeting that all game. Because they got to double Pickens, right? And if they don't, you better take that chance 24/7.
Chuck says, pulled. Kenny Pickett throw a first drive interception?
Yeah, I mean, we got a poll in the chat that says, who wins? Steelers, Raiders. Of course, the majority in say Steelers. We're going to end that poll. We're going to put a new poll in the chat right before pregame, or right before the actual kickoff. So let's see. What poll should we put? Do we go with Chuck's approval? You know what? I got the perfect. Okay.
This should be interesting. Shortly about to be game time. Another primetime Sunday night.
Yeah, who's ready for more stressful Steelers football, folks? I know I'm not.
Inside the Death Star. We will not. Well, we'll probably see Darth Vader.
All right, there's a poll in the chat. Do the Steelers get a first down in the first quarter? Yes or no? I am incredibly curious to see what you guys are voting, man. Over 320 ins in here before the game even kicks off. We appreciate all you guys. That little rant we had about Canada after this morning's report from Jordan Schultz. Had to get that off our chest. Was brewing all day. And instead of talking more about the Steelers Raiders, we had to talk more about Matt Canada.
And the fact that we're talking more about our OC, who for some reason is still here. And I feel like it's not going to be the last time. And I guarantee you it will not be.
Will Steelers offense get 300 yards? No. In fact, I'm glad you brought that up. Shout out to OD 40K, bro. I'm glad you brought that up, bro. Because listen to this. Listen to this, okay? And I know you can say this about a lot of teams in the NFL, but especially us.
Yeah,
okay?
us.
Listen to this. Look at this. The Dolphins put up 726 yards. 726 yards today. The Steelers have a total of 494 in the first 2 games. The Dolphins got almost double the amount of yards that we have in 1 game than we have in 2 games.
Yeah. And keep in mind, this is a West Coast game?
Yeah, and we don't
for Mike Tomlin.
He is what, 2
or Pacific time zone game for Mike Tomlin, whatever.
Was he 2-7?
2-7, and the 2, if I remember correctly, the 2 wins were the Chargers. This is in prime time, by the way, against the Chargers. And if you guys remember correctly, it was a Mike Vick comeback with Le'Veon Bell's Wildcat rushing touchdown, and when Duck Hodges had to step in when Ben was out that year.
Yeah, I remember Duck.
Other than that, he's lost every other primetime game.
Yep.
In the West Coast.
Gorilla says, Twins, I'm here, baby. Let's get this dub, man. Just pray we move the ball. Go Steelers. At the end of the day, that's all we can wish for, right? We put up 700 in like 6 games, says Retro World Poll. Yeah, you're absolutely right. We'll be lucky if we even reach 700 after tonight's game. Punch them in the mouth on defense first, then hit them with the ground game. This team has to get going versus the Raiders on the ground. You know the Raiders are expecting the run as well. And they can't stop it, bro. They can't. They don't have the guys to plug those gaps. They don't have the front seven for it. So, yes, you guys are right, man. We got to set the tone. We got to use that ground game, man. We got to feed the beast. We got to feed Najee. We especially got to feed Warren. The O-line definitely got to step up. We got to get something going, bro. We need to see improvement.
We can't see the same stuff.
No.
There's got to be...
This is now week 3. There's no reason we should be seeing the same thing we saw the last 2 weeks. We need to see something better. Something better. Something. Something. Okay?
Just anything different. Anything with positive.
All I'm asking from you guys is 2 touchdowns today. 2. It's not a lot to ask for. That's improvement, right? 2 touchdowns.
And a win.
And Kenny especially tonight cannot afford to have another terrible game.
No. He's got to limit the turnovers. He's got to hit his targets on point. He can't force any passes.
And I need him to start working himself in the pocket. Okay? He needs to just be composed under pressure. He needs to start stepping up instead of running out the pocket all the fucking time. Or
if he has to, don't feel pressure to throw the ball. Use your legs. Yeah. The guy's mobile enough. Seriously. He showcased that with the Panthers.
That will get us down the field. That'll extend drives. That'll move the chains. That'll get us points on the board. He's acting scared out there. Kenny cannot afford to have another terrible game.
Or is he being told what to do?
And you know,
is that what it is? And again, I got a question. I have to ask that.
And that was my thing last year. Maybe certain, and this is all just thinking. You know, this is not confirmed, but perhaps some of the coaching staff is telling him, maybe they're in his ear saying, hey, don't make any risky throws, you know. But at the point,
don't risk your body out there, whatever.
But at that, you want him to make those throws so he can grow from it.
You need Pickett to be Pickett.
You need to be aggressive, okay? Let the guy work, and Kenny needs to execute. Look, it's Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson's at the game. Anyway,
it is almost game time.
We're almost at kickoff, folks.
Charles B. works. We have to run the ball 25 times to help Kenny.
Agreed.
Play loose and find Pat 7 times.
Davis asks, are we going to get a Joey Porter Jr. interception? I hope so. I still think his first pick's going to be against the Bengals because that's incredibly poetic. But
look, Garoppolo's family's in attendance. That's great.
Good for you.
That's great.
Good for you.
That's great.
Terrell Austin has already said he's not going to get an increased role, so we're stuck with Levi Wallace and Patrick Pearson outside.
I gotta ask why.
And if I'm correct,
I gotta ask why.
If I'm correct, Levi Wallace is the right cornerback, and Devontae Adams plays on the left side of the Raiders' offense. So I think it's Wallace going up against Adams. That's not good. Yes, we get it. Josh McDaniels used to work with Jimmy G. Okay, what'd he do? Matt Canada used to work with Kenny, and that didn't help.
No.
It's not helping. It will not help. Who wins? Coin toss.
You even need to do a coin toss?
I'll let the coin decide, okay? Heads is Steelers, tails is Raiders, okay?
Make it land or catch it. You just hit the mic.
Oh, fuck. We're fucked. It's tails. Swear to.
All right, well, Daniel Carlson will kick off.
All right, come on. Stop with the bullshit, Steelers. We need a fucking dub tonight, bro. Yeah, Desmond King is active. He will be returning the kicks. I hope he's not only active because Gunner's out. That'd be stupid. We need to see him on defense. There's the kickoff by Daniel Carlson, and here we are underway for primetime football. Here comes Kenny Pickett. Here comes Kenny Pickett. I am still supporting my Kenny Pickett towel. You already know. Kenny Pickett, Najee Harris, Alabama, Allen Robinson. I forget. George Pickens, Georgia. Calvin Austin.
Allen Robinson was Penn State.
Yeah. Yeah, we got 2 Penn State targets.
Dan Moore, left tackle. Isaac Sayamalu. You guys already know.
Yeah, you guys know our offense.
Ayers01 says, what are the chances Broderick Jones gets some playing time tonight?
I don't know.
If anything were to happen, knock on wood, probably very minimal.
Actually, if we're going to make any changes to playing time, to guys being benched and whatnot, it probably won't be till the bye. They give it to Najee first play. Oh, he stays on his feet, breaks a tackle. And he'll get about 5 on the ground. Good job by Najee.
Yeah, breaking some tackles there, yep.
That could have ended really bad. The thing with Najee, man, is he can break off certain runs. He's a tough runner. He'll get you those yards that we couldn't get in years past. He's just slow.
Well, we all knew that with him coming out of Alabama. He's an athlete.
Fuck you! Fuck you! I hate you!
Why show him? Get out of the booth! You're going to work with your quarterback. Get on the field.
For real. They go shotgun here.
Sorry. Anyway.
They give it to Najee again up the middle on a little draw
All right,
there.
he's just a yard shy of the first down.
Guys, we are 1 yard away from our first down in the first quarter. Holy shit. Are they going to do the right thing?
Tell you what, the anticipation.
I'll tell you what, dude. When we get our hopes up for a first down in the first quarter, what does that say about Matt fucking Canada? Swear, Joy.
I think we should put a lot of coins with the amount of swearing we did about talking to Matt Canada.
I already did.
At the start. Oh, you
Way
did?
ahead of you, my boy.
I didn't pay attention.
Way ahead of you.
All right, 3rd and 1. You going to do another quarterback draw? Is that what you're going to do?
They're going to center here. They got Connor Hayward. Motion from Muth. They give it to Connor Hayward. And he's met behind.
He didn't make it.
He's met at the line. Are you fucking kidding me? We are 1 yard shy.
You know, I did
1 yard shy.
I did not.
And the first touch.
Listen.
The first touch Connor Hayward gets all season. Oh my God.
And he doesn't make it.
Are you serious?
Let's look right here. Oh my God.
Are you serious?
I did not mind that play call one bit. That's the type of play
call
call that you want to see, that you would hope to get a first down with, that you should. It's just the O-line didn't do it. The O-line didn't block as Harvin goes for a punt.
I mean, you could have just sneaked it. You could have just gave it to Najee or Warren.
That's a good punt. That's inside the 10.
Inside the 10. And great coverage by Mark Robinson.
Look at that.
Let's
Robinson.
go.
What's a special teams play?
Shout to Mark Robinson.
Good
Hell of a
job.
stop there. But the Steelers go 3 and out. We were 1 fucking yard away from our first down, and we still couldn't get it.
As I highlight the Raiders offense. Again, I didn't mind that play call. I think that was a fine play call. The line just didn't do their job.
I know they didn't. That was terrible.
But it's at the same time, it also seemed like the Raiders just knew exactly what was happening.
Exactly. Because they watch the film and they see it. Once they see certain formations, they know what's coming. The only time we run that formation is when we give it to the fullback. They go empty here with Jimmy G.
Seems appropriate. I mean, our secondary really ain't much, but Garoppolo
throws it short. It's caught by Adams, working against Patrick Pearson. Pearson wraps him up for a small gain.
Man, we couldn't even get a first. Wow. Struggling to get a yard still. 3 years in.
You can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up.
No, you can't.
So Miami's offense seems pretty damn. They just know how to score. Miami knows how to score. I'm so jealous. They give it to Jacobs.
Well, Jacob doesn't really get anywhere. He gets tackled at the line of scrimmage.
It's 1 yard, man. Could the Raiders be going 3 and out here?
This could be the battle of the mid.
We have 3rd and short. This is battle of the mid. The Steelers Raiders game is battle of the mid.
Still Mexican says, which team has the worst offense?
Ours.
Yeah.
We are the worst offense in the league, bro. Worst offense in the league.
You could say
bar none.
You could say maybe the Giants. You could say, maybe the what's another bad team? I guess the Panthers or whatnot, maybe. Sure, but
I was gonna say Texans, but they did good today.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, but yeah, exactly.
All right, they go snap.
But no, we're bad.
3rd and 3. They throw it towards Adams, out of reach. Joey Porter Jr. in coverage. Good coverage. Bad throw by Jimmy G, and that's a 3 and out. 2 straight 3 and outs from these offenses, man. It's been a defensive game so far.
Let's see how sticky JPJ is.
Look,
right
man
here.
Coverage.
As
he beats him on the release. Just a bad throw.
Yeah, Jimmy G should have had it on the money. He just didn't. But Calvin Austin, obviously the punt returner, as Cole for the Raiders gets set to punt. AJ Cole, that's his name.
AJ Cole, yeah. AJ Cole, baby. There's the punt. It's a good one.
Austin's got plenty of room. He's got room.
He makes a man miss. He goes up the field.
Oh, he breaks the tackle.
Spins, and he gets down at the 49-yard line right. Oh, there's a flag.
There was a flag on the play. Go figure.
He's down at the 49-yard line.
That was a real nice return.
Of the field.
Real nice return by the Raiders.
Yeah.
Not the Raiders, Calvin Austin.
I love how he juked inside and went up the middle of the field.
Holding receiving team. So take that back.
Take some yards back. So what would be good field position?
Holding on James Pierre. Come on, Pierre. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, Calvin Austin absolutely needs more plays. He's such a playmaker. What is he doing? Really?
Is that necessary?
This is
Come
James
on.
Pierce last year, man. This is James Pierce last year. But we go to commercial break, and that's a straight 3 and out.
This is primetime television.
The battle of the mid. Last year, the game made sense. This year, not so much.
It's just based off the rivalry.
I get it. Rivalry football draws ratings sometimes.
This is an old school rivalry, man. Two of the hardest hitting teams back in the 70s.
Very old school.
A team that back then you would just hear many stories about and talk about all the time. People that would tune in
Absolutely.
for a
These guys
playoff
met-
game, the regular game, AFC Championship.
These guys met pretty much every year in the playoffs. And oh my God, it's heavy.
But nowadays, I mean, they're struggling to find their footing.
The swear jar is it's getting there.
Here, let me see that.
It's getting there.
Give me it. I
It's
don't
filled right here, and it's heavy.
Yeah, it's got some weight to it. It's got some weight to it. It's growing.
It's heavy.
It's
Can
growing.
you imagine that thing full? Well, wait till the bye week, folks. Are Steelers making the playoffs? I don't know. They might remain in contention if they keep just scraping out dubs somehow.
No, knowing
But that's
Tomlin's reputation, it's something that he's done it before. It's something that he'll do again.
Yeah.
But it just seems like
Are we?
I don't know, dude.
Are we guaranteed drafting a cornerback within the first 3 rounds of the next draft? I hope so. Unless they want to bank on Corey Trice, but I hate that they bank on unproven depth. I like Trice, but he's coming off of an injury, and you can't really bank on a 7th round rookie to be your next guy opposite of Joey Porter. So yes, we should absolutely let Wallace walk, and I would say cut Peterson.
could do that.
And then I would absolutely draft a guy, or bring in a good veteran, bring in someone, make a splash at corner, preferably, if you don't want to be too inexperienced.
You could still draft a solid outside corner, and even have Corey Trice, just working rotations.
Yeah.
If he stays healthy and he proves himself as a dependable depth piece.
Yeah.
Just do those rotations and kind of like what you did with James Pierce in his earlier years when he kind of had those flashes.
Absolutely.
So
Mark says, "Where's the Blame Canada sign?" You can get the Blame Canada sign by becoming an STN member. It's only $1.99 a month, but that is eligible for STN members only. Plus, there's so many other emotes that can be used. Plus, as well as more that are going to be added with more members we get.
wow.
And the family of the Snake, Kenny Stabler.
Yep. As I highlighted the many Steelers-Raiders matchups
Yep.
back in the day.
Obviously, the quarterback for the game where Franco created everything that we know and love about the Steelers. They give it to Najee with another draw. He'll go up the middle for about maybe 3. Typical Steelers football, just run up the middle. As they highlight the Raiders defense, Max Crosby, John Jenkins, Bilal Nichols, Robert Spillane.
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious how to target him.
Yeah.
We know from experience. The Steelers should know from experience.
Jacorian Bennett, the opposite guy from Deontay Banks.
And Marcus Peters.
Marcus Peters.
I never found him to be that good anyway.
No one fears Marcus Peters. Snap, Pickett, feeling pressure, throws left.
And Najee attempted.
That looked like a very similar play that they ran versus the Ravens for his comeback last year. Obviously, that led to no success there. Max Crosby creating some pressure there. Yep. Yeah. Cutting back.
James Daniels just couldn't catch up to him. He just went around. Crosby's just so fast and elusive.
Well, now it's 3rd down. 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6, one of the two. They go empty here. Is this going to be another 3 and out?
Let's take a look.
They run an inside blitz with Spillane.
Pickett feels the pressure. He has the motion out.
Throws high. Incomplete.
That was targeted for Calvin Austin.
Calvin Austin's only 5'8", bro. You can't target him too high. You cannot target 5'8" Calvin Austin too high.
And that will be another 3 and out.
Yeah, they run a little inside blitz.
See, the line's just getting pushed back.
God.
The line was getting pushed back, and he just threw it too high for Calvin. When I don't think he really needed to.
No.
Come on, man.
Well, that's the second 3 and out. God, this is going to be boring.
Harvin goes to punt. He's going to have to be the MVP.
Oh, good punt. Man, shout out to Harvin. He's having a good season so far. This return, on the other hand, I don't know what he's doing.
Is this game really going to come down to whoever turns the ball over first?
Is no one going to score? Is no one going to score?
Elijah Riley there with the tackle. Not bad.
All right, we go to another commercial break, folks.
Yeah, it seems like the highlights of this team so far is the Steelers pass rush. pretty much T.J. Watt overall.
You can't say there's a highlight yet.
Well, no, I'm just saying throughout the past 2 weeks has been T.J. Watt in the pass rush and Presley Harvin.
And George Pickens.
And George Pickens, yeah, with that 71-yard touchdown.
Yeah. Seeing you guys on Last Second Sport. Like your guys' honest take on your team, says S. Niner Gang. Yeah, I mean, that's how we are, man. We don't say shit to just say shit. We don't sugarcoat anything, man. You know, what we say is what we truly feel. Nothing sugarcoated, nothing flabbergasted. It's just simply
It's full-blown
true emotion
and real passion.
Nothing fake here, bro. Nothing.
We want to be like you guys and how your team is, how your defense is just fierce and dominant, how your offense is just creative and how it just gels and executes.
Yeah.
We're the opposite of that, obviously. You saw that firsthand week 1.
Yeah, dude, that game, man, it exposed our entire coaching staff.
Yeah.
Again.
Oh, man. It's going to be a long season.
This is just week 3, folks. I cannot wait till the bye week, bro. At this point. We got another couple games till that.
Kobe DeCane, do we see Mitch at half?
No.
Man, 2 drives
They're
and
not-
we're already
they're-
asking about Mitch?
They're not benching. Why would they bench Kenny, bro? You know what that does for his confidence? We're not benching Kenny. They draft him in the first round. They're going to stick with him, as they should. Now, if he continues to do this throughout the entire season, then, yeah, you have a reason to bench him. But they're not going to bench him. I don't want this to be a Zach Wilson situation.
Unless Pickett is just downright completely shitting the bed.
And that's what he's doing right now. That is what he's doing right now. We still can't get a first down.
No. That should have been a first.
That should have been a first. He
didn't have to throw that high.
Who does he think? Does he think Calvin Austin has the height of
Chase Claypool?
Darnell Washington?
Oh, my goodness.
If
Carrie
only.
Underwood's in the crowd.
God, they're showing all the music stars during the games, aren't they?
So when did the NFL become Hollywood?
That's all they care about, bro.
I mean,
Now,
Jesus
yes,
Christ.
obviously, Carrie Underwood has a meaning of being shown because she does the Sunday Night Football theme.
Maybe she's a Raiders fan. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll never imagine Taylor Swift to be in an NFL game. But the second that she's rumored to be in bed with Travis Kelce, my God, I've never seen anyone report so much on someone's dating life. Play fake, throw, caught, Devontae Adams wide open. And he had the first, and he backtracks. He's taken down, wrapped up by DeMonte
Casey kind of pushed him out of it, too.
They might give him the first, but he was tackled behind the marker, so.
I'm surprised we actually got the tackle there. But Casey was able to wrap him up.
Good God almighty.
Yeah, he just looks burnt out, bro.
They got to get rid of this guy, bro.
Man, we almost got
Patrick Peterson is so old.
We almost got 530 ins in this chat. Holy crap.
Shout out to all you guys. 530.
Holy crap.
Should have kept Josh Dobbs. I agree. I always liked Dobbs. He wasn't bad. I loved his mobility.
Oh, never mind. He just got rid of the ball quick to the running back. It's first down. Who was the defender that just...
Yeah, they gave it to Jacobs. I swear, if that was a play fake, that would have ended in a sack and potentially a fumble.
Was that Montravius Adams?
Yeah,
with the
quick
play
get
there?
off the line.
Let's take a look here, because Garoppolo, he gets the handoff right in time before Adams.
He just... If it was any cool, they just got it to him in time.
That could have been a fumble. That could have been a fumble.
That could have been a fumble, absolutely.
But he just gives it to Jacobs in time, and he gets the first.
If he got there a millisecond sooner, that handoff wouldn't have been so. Or they could have met Jacobs behind the line. But the first down, they go shotgun here. Garoppolo draws back, throws,
caught by Adams. Adams is already cooking.
Dude, we can't cover him. No, granted, no one can cover him, but we especially, bro. We have one of the worst corner duos in the league to start off the season. They suck. They are showing their age. We cannot stop anything. If it wasn't for the turnovers, if it wasn't for the touchdowns, man, this defense would be looked at as shameful.
That's why I continue to say the pass rush is the only good thing about the defense.
It is. It's the only good thing.
We got the most lethal pass rush in the NFL. But outside of that, I mean...
We got it, man.
Defense ain't much.
Oh, they give it to Jacobs, and he's met behind the line of scrimmage.
But he fights away. I think Highsmith was involved, but it looks like the ball was out.
He lost the ball.
And it looks like Watt picked it up.
And Steelers football.
It will be Steelers ball.
Wow, man. So Highsmith met him immediately behind the line of scrimmage, and Jacobs continued to push further, but at some point he lost the football. And Watt with another fumble recovery. Was that Minka? Minka. Oh,
No, his knee was down. I don't see the ball move. I don't see the ball move. Looks like his knee's down. They're going to take a closer look at that.
Bitch.
They may take that back. I think it's Raiders ball still.
Son of a bitch.
Minka was there, and he forced a fumble just a little too late. His knee was down. So it doesn't look like it's going to be Steelers ball.
He's down.
But Highsmith was like right there when Jacobs is at the back at the line of scrimmage, or behind the line of scrimmage. Really, I don't know what happened there. Highsmith should have had him right there and then. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, he definitely should have. I'm sorry. Once you made a run back behind the line of scrimmage, you have no excuses. I mean, Jacob
make the play.
But that is not a fumble. Raiders will retain possession.
Because I was about to say, what a bad start to Jacobs'
season.
Yeah.
But Jacobs will get a gain of maybe 2.
Yes, it looks like he will.
This defense absolutely deserves better, but at the same time, this defense needs to play better.
Dave Colvin says, get Wallace out. I agree.
Dude, we have to, man. There's got to be at some point where Austin or Tomlin or someone says enough is enough. Who am I joking, man? They didn't even do it with Canada. They're going to do it with Wallace. There's got to be a point where he says enough is enough, bro. You have done nothing, man. We're going to play the rookie.
drafted JPJ for a reason.
JPJ? Come on, bro.
Well, we all knew Wallace wasn't going to stick around after this season. That's why we drafted JPJ.
Exactly.
So why can't we get him? I'm seeing Brian Branch get much more playing time as a nickel slot corner for the Lions. He's making plays left and right.
He was watching that Lions-Falcons game. Branch was everywhere.
And Branch was taken not too far away from JPJ. So why can't JPJ get some more playing time?
I don't understand it. Why are they limiting Broderick Jones and Joey Porter Jr.? Why? I get that you brought in veteran pieces so you don't want to rush them, but that's not a bad thing. It's not.
Yeah, but listen, those veteran pieces that are filling in, I mean, they suck. They've been with the team and they suck.
They suck. Calls reversed. Obviously, Raiders will retain possession. 2K is easy with a 199 says, I've been dashing. How's the game? Motherfucking Canada. Well, it's been nothing but 3 and outs. 3 and outs. 3 and outs. No score yet.
Nothing but punts.
Hope you're enjoying your dashing. I've never done any door dashing. I've ordered plenty, but not recently.
It was a 1-yard gain. It'll be 2nd and 9 now.
$8:20 left in the first quarter.
Jacobs goes in motion. They go empty.
They go empty here, yeah.
At their 40-yard line.
No, at our 40-yard line.
Oh,
they're past midfield. There's
a
flag.
That's right. Might be false start on the Raiders. I think they got jumpy.
They definitely got jumpy. False start. Take it back a couple yards. Take it back.
Dannon, yes, it is true. Cano was elevated. He got promoted.
Yes, that was a report. And,
it's true.
Now that didn't mean he was gonna leave the fucking booth. Swear jar.
I mean, if anything, right? If anything, get him on the field along with Kenny.
Yes, because that plays a part.
Like at this point, fuck what Canada prefers. All right, you're giving them too much. Enough.
First of all, I'm running out of quarters.
Garoppolo drops back.
Middle of the field, it's caught by Jacoby Myers.
You can't tackle the son of a bitch.
Who was that? Casey? Jacoby Myers gets a lot of the yards they lost because of that penalty, and it'll be a 3rd and short coming up.
They could just give it to Jacobs right here. They're 1 yard shy. Playing zone. Yeah, Casey had him right there.
3rd and 1, they give it to Jacobs, and was he stuffed? Oh, they might mark him just at the line of change.
No, they sneaked it.
Oh, they sneaked it?
They sneaked it with Garoppolo.
I thought they gave it to Jacobs.
No.
They was highlighting the previous play so much. I didn't see what truly went down. It looked like they gave it to Jacobs.
No, they gave it to Garoppolo. They did a sneak, and it looks like they're going to call out for measurement. They're calling out for measurement.
How hard is that? 3rd and 1, and you sneak it with your quarterback, bro.
I'm telling you.
The last 2 times, the Steelers were 3rd and 1. He didn't sneak it. But they sneaked with Garoppolo. Oh, that second push. Yeah, he got it. Son of a...
Yeah, let's look here. Hold on.
No, he got it.
Yeah, he's right there, and then Garoppolo slips through. How does he slip through? But what does the measurement say?
Says he's short.
Just shy.
They might challenge this. They might challenge this.
He's just shy, so pretty much fourth in inches.
What rank are we on offense? 32? We have to be. If not, we are 31. We might be 30.
If it's not 32, someone's lying.
We got to be 33 at this point. They might challenge us, or they're going to go for it. It's fourth in inches. All I got to do is sneak it
they're
again.
in their territory, or our territory.
I agree. They gave him a bad spot. He got it.
They're in our territory. I mean, all they got to do is sneak it again. It's inches away. They could do it.
I'm surprised he's not challenging this. That's an easy win. Oh, they call it timeout.
I guess we're going to take time to think this through. Maybe even look over.
Where's it at? Is that it? Yeah, that's it.
Whatever Josh McDaniels is going to do. You never know with that guy. You never really know. Yeah, see the Steelers Nation right there in that row.
Yep, sporting terrible towels. All that good stuff.
Steelers Nation.
Just waiting for a Fire Canada chant. We don't have the television too loud, so if we can't hear it, hopefully the chat will let us know. Because it's coming. At some point. Yeah, they're really ranked 32, yeah.
Look at that throwback jersey. That was great.
All right, they're going to center here. They go I-form motion from the tight end. They'll give it to Jake. Oh, play fake.
He goes for an end zone shot.
He's wide open. It's fucking Adams.
They faked us with the play action. Devontae Adams gets the touchdown.
That was one bullshit ballsy call.
Wow.
Wow. What a fucking ballsy call. And look who was in coverage.
Levi Wallace.
Get this guy out of here, bro. When is Joey Porter Jr. going to start playing? Get this guy out of here.
First off,
what does Peterson do?
Yo, when did Morgan Burnett come back to the team?
Where's the ball? Oh, no, he got a touchdown.
And it's against the Raiders, too. How fucking fitting. We had a... Yeah, let's bring in underrated veteran defensive back to the team that could aid the secondary, and he pulls another fucking Morgan Burnett. Someone get a picture of that?
Hold on, let's see if I have it on my phone.
Someone get a picture of that?
I know I have it on my phone.
Now, when Garoppolo threw it, it was underthrown, but Adams just made contact. You know, he kept concentration with the ball and he caught it.
Where is this fucking? I know I got it.
Damn, put the extra point on, please.
Oh, yeah, I would rather. That one? Okay. Bro, are you kidding me?
Wallace and Peterson are trash. I'm sorry.
They're so trash.
Wallace can't cover, and Peterson's looking for the freaking birds inside a dome.
I can't help but laugh. I'm sorry. That was bad. That was bad. We got faked. Wallace got burnt. Peterson is looking silly. God, they suck.
Now it's time for the offense to rebound. Are they? Probably not. You actually want to know, because Canada was actually asked, what can you do to change this offense? What can you do to better the offense?
Yeah, he was literally asked by the media, how do you fix the Steelers' offense? You know what Canada's response was? I don't know.
I'm sorry, what?
What do you mean you don't know? How do you not know?
You're the offensive coordinator. It's in your job description
You're
to
supposed
freaking know.
We want you to know, and you don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why you're still with the team, Canada.
I don't know why you got promoted.
I don't know why you don't have hair. Were you always bald? My 5-month-old niece has more hair than you did in your entire life, okay?
Bro.
Shout out to Cold Steel. Hope you're doing well, brother.
Yeah, shout out to him. And I just posted on Twitter, Patrick Peterson on that touchdown. And it's literally the Morgan... Hold on, let me get a better look. It's literally the Morgan Burnett picture, motherfucker.
It's not going to focus.
You guys
follow us on Twitter so you guys can see the post.
Hey, you know what? No. I'll do it. Hold on. Oh, I don't have.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I was gonna post it on here.
Don't worry about it.
And I don't have it saved to the computer. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Steelers look clueless. Might as well be. They are clueless on the football and in their mind. But hey, they know what they're doing, right? Do they? Do they?
No, they don't know what they're doing.
Do they?
Oh, trust the process. We're the Steelers, bro. I would have agreed with you 10 years ago. I don't agree with you now.
No. This is completely different compared to the Chief and Dan Rooney. I feel like Art Rooney is just letting Tomlin run the team. And he's the head coach. He has every right to run the team. He has every right to make a decision, but he has too much trust in Tomlin. And what exactly has Tomlin done despite having 0 losing seasons? Anyone want to answer me that?
Yeah, right?
I'm sorry. That's a stat that will get players to want to play for Tomlin and for players to come to Pittsburgh to play for Tomlin. It's something about that people will fight to the end for Tomlin.
Well, they go shotgun here. Pickett throws. Right. It's, almost.
He targeted Pickens, but it's incomplete toward the sideline.
Tight coverage. I'm mad that this poll is still in the chat. Do the Steelers get a first down in the first quarter?
Well, we got seven minutes left. We got all the time in the world, ladies and gentlemen.
Over 400 votes, and you guys bravely say yes. I'm starting to doubt that. We have gotten not more than 10 yards on the drive, obviously, because all our drives have been 3 and outs.
See, Donnie says Art II is a lawyer, not a football owner.
Absolutely. He looks like a lawyer.
Freaking Saul Goodman makes a better freaking owner.
No, for real.
They run it with Jalen Warren, and he gets taken down after a gain of about 30.
Oh, God. So you run it on a 2nd and 10 when we can't establish a run game. Bro, you are setting yourself up for failure on 3rd down.
Still Mexican says, asks, why not attack the middle?
Facts.
Yeah, you got Pat Muth, and you got Robert Spillane in the middle. He cannot cover. We all know that.
They keep Warren in there for the 3rd down back. They go shotgun here.
I swear, if Spillane makes a play, I swear to Christ. I feel like it's inevitable. 3rd and 7.
Motion from Robinson.
A lot of motions.
Snap. Pickett.
Oh, the pressure just comes.
Feels the pressure. He goes deep for Calvin Austin.
It's a deep
Oh, my
play.
God.
And it is a touchdown for the Steelers out of nowhere, out of the blue.
There's a flag. There's a flag.
Wait a minute.
There's a flag.
Scholar Jets.
There's a flag. There is a flag.
Let's see what it is. Hold on. Is it on the defense? Kenny's running off.
Holding.
On the defense.
Thank God! The Steelers score! Calvin Austin's first touchdown.
Jesus
wrong
fucking
one.
Christ.
Wow.
Calvin Austin's first career receiving touchdown in the NFL. It's a big play. Using his deep threat ability as we should. And Kenny, confident, composed in the pocket.
Wow.
And he just drops a dime to Calvin Austin like he did in the preseason.
Yes, sir.
And that's what we needed. Thank Christ. We needed to bounce back.
That's not our first down. That's our first touchdown of the first quarter, and Boggs gets the extra point. And this game is tied.
Just like that.
Just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I was not expecting that tonight, but I'm glad they got Austin up the middle
70
with his speed deep.
72 yards to the house is Kenny Pickett's first completion of the game, and it was a touchdown. Kenny took the chance. He saw his target.
And that was a good throw, a dime.
Good concentration by Austin, good catch, and he just turns on the Jets. Good play by CA3.
That is, like you said, his first career touchdown. Wow.
That is what I'm talking about. That's what the hell we needed.
This is what we need to continue to see, man.
That's the momentum boost we freaking needed.
That's the potential we have right there.
4 touchdowns scored
since 2022.
Of 20-plus yards. Since 2022, which is the fewest in the NFL.
72 yards touchdown to Calvin Austin. Wow.
The whole Raiders secondary got smoked. That's what happens when you utilize Calvin Austin's deep threat ability. That's what you do.
That is what we need to see more, folks.
This is what we wanted.
Finally, man.
No jet sweeps, no stupid sideline shot, no dinks and dunks. No,
Finally,
you got to be aggressive.
A deep shot down the middle to Calvin, man. You use his speed properly. Thank God Canada drew that one up. It's about time. Let's do it again. That was fun. Let's do it again. Great throw. Great catch. Great play. Great score. We tied the game.
Now let's see what the Raiders offense does.
Do not let that be our limit. Do not
Jimmy
let that.
G. TJ Watt is there for the sack, his 5th of the year.
Already a sack by the man they call TJ Watt.
Yeah.
His 5th sack of the year already, man. This guy is on his way of Defensive Player of the Year once again if he keeps this up week after week.
Wow.
TJ, let's go. All right, good things are happening back and forth with the Steelers so far. Let's not ruin it. Let's not ruin it.
Let me tell you guys, JJ's tweet about TJ being the best defensive player in the league last Monday is no lie.
No lie.
You want a guy with an impact that can change the game? That's TJ Watt right there.
Joe McCoy said the same thing this morning. Snap out of the shotgun, Garoppolo looks, throws.
And it is.
Caught.
That's caught by Jacoby Myers.
Wow, there's like 4 Steelers in the area, and he needled it to.
It wasn't even an incompletion.
No, but he needled it to Myers. Wow.
See, right there in the middle. Boom. Yeah, there's like 3 Steelers right there.
Just a needle
Yet
throw.
somehow the ball just gets right to Myers.
Oh, wow, what a throw. Peterson almost had the DPI.
It was just a good throw by Garoppolo. Can't lie about
almost
that.
had the DPU.
3rd and 5 now. They gave him a lot of yardage back.
Shotgun again. Garoppolo takes a snap. Throws left sideline. Oh, my God. Thankfully, he missed his target. No flags.
That was I think that's Amir Abdullah. He just couldn't concentrate on the football.
That was on 3rd down, so they do not convert, and they will punt. And Kenny Pickett coming off a massive touchdown, his longest of the season, his longest of the career. So back-to-back weeks, the Steelers have had 70-plus yard touchdown passes. Let's do it again, man. That was fun. Let's do it again. There are flashes, guys. There are flashes. When they go up the middle, when they target that area, there are flashes. Do not shy away from it.
And Austin will take it out to 20. And Austin gets wrapped up, and he's taken down at the 24. With 4.5 to go in the first quarter. All right, Steelers, let's see what you can do. Again, on offense. But remember, it's like every week. It's like the Steelers have their goal. They have a limit. Like, let's do one good play and one touchdown per week and then just throw the rest of the game away.
We reached our limit. We reached our goal. That's enough for now.
Hopefully that's not the case, but I'm not holding my breath.
Come on, man. Seriously. The touchdown from Calvin Austin, the sack by TJ Watt. Good things are happening
right now. The Steelers are on a roll. They tied the game, and they made a good play on defense.
They have some momentum on their side, okay? So let's not put the fire out right now. This is some good momentum.
Nice Toke says Wallace is anything but good, to be honest. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong. As a matter of fact, was that Wallace on the coverage?
Yes,
on Abdullah and he fell?
It was. No, I don't think it was. It might be Wallace. I'm not sure, but I know he was in coverage on the touchdown.
Oh, the touchdown, yeah. My God. My God. Let's see what Kenny can do, man. Let's see some more middle of the field, you know. Let's get Muth involved, you know.
Please.
I don't want to have to file a missing persons report. I don't want to do that.
Rocky start. We don't even have a first down, but we have a touchdown. How do we not have a first down, but we have a touchdown?
I mean, if you want to look at it that way, I mean, it's good.
Of course I'll take it, gladly.
But, I mean, yeah, we don't have a first down yet in the first quarter.
This poll's still in the chat, even though this game is tied. Do the Steelers get a first down in the first quarter? It could happen here, man. Let's get down the field, bro. Let's get some more points.
What are the odds they do a jet sweep? High? Like, they made that one big play, but it's like, all right, Canada's like, hey, I get to do my jet sweep, yay!
The Steelers have no consistency, bro. So after a good play like that, they typically follow with stereotypical garbage. So hopefully that's not the case here.
Canada just gets ready to do his thing.
Yeah. This Raiders defense is soft. It's very soft, man. You know, people were making excuses and saying, well, we faced arguably 2 top 5 defenses. Like, yeah, you're right, but that's still not an excuse for why this offense played like shit.
No.
But now that they did that, and if we can continue that, that's showing improvement. Yes, it's against a terrible team in the Raiders. It's against a terrible defense, but at least it's something. I can't be all negative by saying, well, they did it against a bad defense. Then that's me literally being a negative Nancy. You know, that's a factual statement. At least it's growth.
And we got Connor Hayward there at running back.
Yeah, we do. Snap out of shotgun. Oh, my God.
Oh, how was that not an interception? My God.
Dude, Kenny locked down Connor for so long.
Marcus Peters actually dropped. Normally when a ball comes his direction, if anything, Peters will get the pick.
Well, those are the only plays that Peters can make plays on.
I'm surprised. That could have been a pick 6.
Typically, he takes those to the house, man.
That could have been a pick 6.
Pickett and the Steelers got lucky. Miscommunication.
Big time.
Kenny absolutely locked down Hayward that entire play. He got lucky. He got lucky. Pearson always takes those, man.
And right there, Pickett can't lock down one target.
No, all he did was
You can't be doing that.
God. Understanding they give it to Najee on a 2nd and 10.
And he gets
and
in there.
Like usual, he doesn't get nowhere. Why are they doing that? On a 2nd and 10, let's run the ball up the middle where we can't go nowhere because they stack the box and we're gonna.
Yeah, where the defense knows what they're doing.
We're gonna every fucking time there's a 2nd and 10. Let's go up the middle where we can now follow with a 3rd and forever for this offense. Why do they do that?
Najee just goes right into a wall.
It's so predictable.
He just goes right into a wall. There's not much Najee can really do. You're running directly into a wall of Raiders defenders. You're not going anywhere. I don't care who you are. Warren at running back, 3rd down back, 3rd and 8. Pickett takes a snap.
Oh, throws, middle field, caught by George Pickens.
He's still not down. Now he's down. He's down at the 40-yard line.
And ladies and gentlemen, that is finally, thankfully, the Steelers' first down of the season in the first quarter.
And now you can end that poll.
Progress?
See right there.
Progress?
Hold on.
There's a touchdown.
We got to see how this drive goes. Hold on. This got to keep up.
Oh, he took a hit.
Yeah, he did.
Well, they go shotgun again here. Najee back in the backfield. Motion from A-Rob. Look, they're stacking the box now. They know what's coming. They give it to Najee.
And Marcus Peters just right there.
You saw before they snapped the football, they got closer to the line of scrimmage. They knew what was coming.
Peters read that.
They all read that. That's why they got closer before the snap.
You know what happened? Peters waited.
Look at that.
Peters waited.
And they still ran it. This is
Peters went through. He was untouched, and he waited for Pickett to give the ball to Najee. That's what happened.
God, man, this is so predictable.
And as soon as you wrap up Najee, I mean, initial contact, Najee's going to be held down.
Yeah, Najee's going to be lined up right beside Dan Moore as they go empty here. Snap on a 2nd and 10. Throws. Caught. Allen Robinson gets his first catch of the day, and Peters wraps him up.
But he pushes through for an extra 3 yards.
It'll be a 3rd and mid coming up. No, Pickett should have audibled. He should have noticed Peters coming down to the line of scrimmage and should have audibled. Absolutely. I don't know if he's allowed to do that, but he still should have done it. A quarterback has to make that read. He has to notice that the defense is coming into the box and they got to change. They got to audible.
Pickett should be doing that.
Whether he's allowed to do that or not, bro, you gotta take the game in your hands. Pickett drops back, looks left. He's feeling the pressure, and
he's taken down by Max Crosby right there initially.
So we get our first down, but it's followed by a 3rd down sack.
Yeah,
by
not much progress. Not much.
This O-line sucks, man. Chucks can't do nothing against Crosby. Kenny's just continuously running around.
He nearly threw a pick 6. Probably should have been.
Yeah, dude, we got lucky. This game could easily be 14-7 right now. Raiders up.
We got lucky with that one.
This has to be Chuck's last year as a Steeler. This has to be. He sucks.
As Harvin goes for another punt, and it's another booming one. As it bounces, it's going to continue to bounce inside the 15. See Harvin, man.
Good punt. Another punt inside the 20, man. That's consistency from him. That's the only thing he lacked was consistency.
We got 49 seconds left in the first.
Damn. It's been a long first quarter.
Yes, it has been.
And again, this could easily be 14-7. We got lucky.
Now, had it not been for the drop pick, we probably would not have a first down in the first quarter. So, pretty much the statistics are pretty similar. 102 total yards for the Steelers, while the Raiders have 91. Not too far-fetched.
We have 2 first downs.
But they got 3. So, we're winning the yards differential.
Again,
but
these two
they
teams
got
are probably identical. They run a draw with Jacobs, who doesn't get far. Only a 2-yard gain. Met by, I think that was Nick Hurt. Was that Nick Herbig?
I couldn't tell there.
He was met immediately. I think that was
Watt's
Herbig.
on the sideline, so I'm guessing it was him. Yeah, Jacobs last week, 9 rushes for -2. Like I say, he's looking to bounce back, but Garoppolo's going to throw. It's Adams again with the catch. He's just shy of the first down
It'll be
marker.
a 3rd and 1 coming up. God, Peters sucks.
And Wallace.
Not Peter.
Wallace was in there, but
Peters sucks. Peterson sucks. Wallace sucks. We all have bad corners. And I think that play's going to wind down and close the end of this quarter.
It looks that way. And there's Cam Hayward. Even one hurt, he's flying with the team.
Rick says, at least Jacobs won't be a factor since I started him on my fantasy team. And that'll end.
Hey, don't jinx us, man.
That'll end the first quarter, folks.
And I think it's a good time as any to use the bathroom, so I'll be right back.
Go for it. Canada play calling for you. Yeah, for too long. Start Joey now. Wallace is done, says Perry Ellis. I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. Yeah, we got rid of Cam Sutton. Got rid of Cam Sutton to bring in Peterson. Why? Why? We got to start opening our wallet for our own homegrown guys. Like, seriously. Yeah, Wallace is trash. Can't cover. No. There's not been one good play. Not one good play. He's got to be the worst ranked corner in the league right now. The worst. If he's not, then I'll be shocked. A great play call on the touchdown. It's okay, ladies. You can say it. Well, we said finally he got Austin up the middle of the field. Maybe we should start doing that more often. Wallace gets toasted every play. Keep Minka at free safety? Yeah, you have to. You can't put him in the slot. You can't have him blitz. That's just stupid. Keep him at his natural position. But not even he can help out Wallace as much. Wallace is on his side. But even Minka can't help out Wallace. I agree with you guys, man. Fill in Joey Porter Jr. It's that easy, man. You drafted him for a reason. You got to play him at some point. Why are you shying away from it? I don't understand it. Where Muth been? Who? Who's Muth? Who's Muth? Who are you talking about? I don't recognize that name. Do you recognize it, Rob? Ah, Muth. Who?
I gotta tell you, man. Rings a bell, but I just can't put my finger on it.
I haven't seen him all season. And if you did, you must have blinked.
Should I search him up? I mean, I have my laptop here. You know, Google is the answer to everything, right?
So we signed Desmond King for kick returns. Yeah, I haven't seen him in the nickel all game. Adams has 72 yards on touchdown already. It's not looking good so far. No, it's not, Matthew. No, it is not.
No.
This is not good.
3rd and 1 now. We are back. Second quarter, did you change it? Yeah, you changed it. Okay, cool. Second quarter. Here we go.
Second quarter. 3rd and 1. Let's make it stuff. They go in the shotgun here, though. Snap. Jimmy. Drops back. Throws. Caught. Adams.
He's just going to target. You might as well target Adams all game.
Well, see, look. Now they're trying to put Minka on him. I guess they put Minka in the slot, and even Minka can't do it. Yeah, see? They put Minka in the slot to cover Adams, but it's a simple out route.
Minka's no man coverage type of guy.
Not. If Minka can't cover him, no one can. 78 yards already, bro.
If you need someone in man coverage with this man, and the only guy you have is JPJ.
They give it to Jacobs.
He just runs over Mark Robinson. Holy crap.
He ran over Mark Robinson. Thank God Keanu Neal came in with the hit to lay him down.
Robinson was in there on defense, and Jacobs just ran him over.
Yeah.
Knocked him on his ass.
Mark Robinson getting some playing time. But obviously, he's too small, so he's going to get run over by bigger backs like Jacobs. He can lay the hit, but obviously, size.
That's where Robinson's going to have to work with the intensity.
Yep.
He has it, but he doesn't have it all the way.
He doesn't have the build. They go out for him. They pitch it to Jacobs.
Herbeck had a hand on him, slowed him down a bit.
But that's going to be Mark Robinson who brings him down. It'll be a 3rd and short coming up, probably a 3rd and 1. Yeah, Neal's been all right so far. I haven't seen much negative.
No.
I haven't seen much negative at all.
Just don't have him in the slot.
No.
That's not his go-to. He's a box safety like Edmonds, except he hits harder. He's a more hard hitter than Edmonds.
Yeah.
Anyway, 3rd and 1. Again.
3rd and 1 again.
They got Renfro in motion.
Yeah, they run a nickel blitz. They get some pressure. Jimmy G throws. Caught Adams.
Oh, my Christ.
He was left open. That'll put him over 90, almost at 100 already in the first half, bro. Is he trying to replicate what Keenan Allen did?
Yeah, Allen had himself a big game. Had a Chargers franchise record, 18 catches.
He's trying to replicate what...
Helped me with my fantasy team.
He's trying to... Yeah, good for you. He's trying to replicate what Keenan Allen did tonight, or today. Arnold McCaddy with a 199 says, what up with the Broncos defense? I don't know. That's terrible.
See, Adams already. 7 catches, 97 yards, 1 touchdown. That's 22 fantasy points.
Yeah.
I know that because I have him, but I'm not happy he's torching our secondary.
Well, they go shotgun here.
I already won my fantasy game anyway.
Play fake. Pressure. He goes deep.
For Myers.
Is that a flag? They're going
to throw a flag.
That was Minka in coverage on Jacoby Myers.
I didn't see no interference.
I looked overthrown to me.
Minka just had his hands up like this. He didn't do nothing. I didn't see anything.
Well, let's see the replay here.
I mean, there's contact.
Sure, there's contact. Yeah, he's hugging him.
Right there. Yeah,
he's hugging him.
Yeah, right there.
Minka's hugging him.
Yeah. Almost give him a bear hug right there. Yeah, looking at
Wasn't enough to slow him down. They give it a no flag.
Oh,
Wow.
They picked up the flag. Okay.
I mean, it did look uncatchable. Did Minka slow him down too much to make it out of his reach would be the penalty, but I guess they deemed it uncatchable.
Myers couldn't attempt it, but they picked up the flag.
Well, regardless, second and 10, they go shotgun here. Snap. Trubisky, God almighty, what's the difference? He throws it,
and it's intercepted! It's picked up, holy shit!
Oh, wow,
holy shit! It is Levi Wallace with the interception.
Wow, Levi with the pick.
He made a freaking play, look at that, it is a miracle.
His first and only great play of the season, and he gets a much-needed pick to stop a massive Raiders drive. What a stop, what a play by Wallace. Wow, man. We all know he's been having a terrible season, but what a play. Wow. Why is it always that the players we shit on the most make the biggest plays, man? Wow. Wow.
Well, Wallace made a play. He made a play.
Good job by Wallace. Absolutely.
He made a play.
Wow.
He seen the ball. He had tight coverage for once. And he made a play on the ball, and he got the pick. If there's one positive about Wallace's game, he can cause turnovers. He's got an eye for the ball. So at that moment, he made a play.
That's a great stop, man. The Raiders were going down the field like it was nothing. Man. Thank God. That's a hell of a play. Thank God. He must have heard all the Steelers Nation, man, bitching at him. He's like, you know what? Fine, here, have this one. I used to hate William Gay, but he was a highlight reel when he was good. When he was good, yeah. Who could forget 2014 where every single pick he had was a pick six?
Yeah. The guy had an eye for the ball and an eye for the end zone.
Yeah.
But even then, Willie Gay always had his inconsistencies and mishaps, just like Wallace.
Oh, don't get us wrong. I mean, Wallace is still going to allow a lot of yards. I mean, nothing's going to stop that. That was just a great play, man. But you got to give him credit, man. What a pick. What a play.
Yeah.
We needed that.
The defense needed to make a stop.
We needed to make a stop. Does one play make a season? No, it does not.
Oh, hell no.
I still want him benched. We need Mel Blount the third. Oh, God. I miss Joe Hayden. I miss him, too. It was time for him to move on, though. Jimmy G is rigid and robotic. Yeah, he's always been
Well, he's got
way.
something in his ankle. So, yeah.
Does he?
Well, yeah, it was before the season. He got surgery.
That's right, he did.
I guess it's some sort of... Is this some sort of mechanism that they had put into his leg to make it 100%?
So
I guess you could say he is robotic.
Yeah, I'm not a doctor. I'm not into that science shit. So, I don't know, swear jar. I'm running out of quarters, bro. We need quarters. We need to go shopping more to get more quarters.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
So let's take a look here. What was Jimmy G seeing?
He saw a target. He just didn't throw it on point.
Yeah, it was just Wallace. He jumped right in front of his guy. Thank God. Alexander covered a little zig route beneath.
Yeah.
So he had to go with his second read, and thankfully Wallace made the pick. All right, so we're at the 31-yard line on our side of the field. They go shotgun here. Pickett rolls left, throws, caught. Who? Who's that guy?
Muth with a gain of 13. Holy crap.
That catch alone gives him more yards. That almost triples how much yards he had in the first 2 weeks.
That's a first down for
I'm
the
not
Steelers.
joking.
That's a first down for the Steelers.
That is a first down for the Steelers, man. Nice little play design. It's repetitive what we've seen, but that executed. There you go, Muth. That catch alone almost tripled what he had the first 2 weeks.
Finally getting involved. Look at that.
Wow, let's go.
That puts Kenny over 100 yards on the game right now.
Can he get 2 touchdowns? It'll be the first game he has 2 touchdowns. Snap. Oh, play fake. Screen pass. Calvin Austin. That's who you want to.
And he just gets swarmed.
By Diablo.
Divine Diablo.
Laying the sauce, I suppose. Yes, that was a Taco Bell reference. Ha ha. Hee hee. Nonetheless, the screen goes nowhere. Yes, Calvin Austin.
It's an interesting play concept.
Yeah, because look, play fake to Najee, a screen to Calvin, who you want to give the screen to for yak ability. But obviously, the execution's terrible.
See, Robinson also had the block up there. It's just Diablo just...
We cannot run a screen to save our lives. Well, we're going to center here. 2nd and 10, so they're going to give it to Najee. Yep, they do.
Well, Connor's in there. Connor's in there at fullback.
Oh, spin move.
Najee, look at that.
Najee.
He's running hard. Gets a gain of 8 on the play.
There you go, Najee. Looking a little shifty and shaky and flashy right there. 8-yard gain. Love how he got skinny in between the tackles. Good stuff, Naj.
You give Najee a lane, the guy's going to do.
Yes,
he's going to do good stuff.
Look how he got skinny right between Jenkins and Crosby. Crosby was able to follow him back and limit him for only 8, but that's a good gain there by Najee.
Just give this man space. Because we all seen what he did in Alabama.
It's a 3rd and 1.
This man just needs space.
Yes. All our running backs do.
Najee and Warren, give these guys space. They can be truly that 1-2 punch if they give them proper space, a proper lane.
And the Steelers are going to call a timeout here. First timeout of the half. 10:30 left in the second quarter. It's 3rd and 1. What should we do, folks? What should we do? The last 2 times we were 3rd and 1. Excuse me. We both did not complete. We both failed. It's a 3rd and 1. What did you do with Kenny last year in these situations in which he succeeded every time? What do? It's not hard. It's not rocket science.
You can't pretend that it's old Ben out there anymore. It's not the case anymore. You have a guy that can do it.
The chat is saying jet sweep. Don't.
Kenny got bigger for it.
Yes, he did. Yeah, they take out Najee, so Warren's the 3rd down sub back.
If you don't sneak it, give it to him.
They go into center, sneak it. Sneak it. Sneak it.
A lot of motion.
They do.
And it looks like he got it.
There you go. How hard is that, Canada? Not hard at all. Good call.
First down, Steelers.
Yeah,
flag. Was that after the play?
If it's holding, bro, how do you get a holding on a 1-second play? Was it offside?
Unnecessary roughness on the defense. Like I said, I thought that was after the.
They call it on Crosby.
After the play. What happened here?
Oh, he pulled Chuck.
Was that necessary?
What the hell is he doing?
Did he have to pull Chucks? Was that necessary?
He literally grabbed him by his leg and dragged him. Why? Yeah, that's an absolute penalty. Wow.
Normally you don't see Crosby do that kind of stuff.
No.
It's kind of weird.
No, you don't.
But that helps move the chains as we are in field goal range.
And we go shotgun here. We're at the 29 on their side. They give it to Warren. Warren finds a lane. There you go, Warren. It'll be about a 6-7 yard gain for the RB2.
You just see the burst he has instantly once the ball's in his hands.
Yes, dude. There's a difference when he and Najee runs it. Like, he just has that explosiveness. Najee's a little hesitant. Najee's a little slow. Warren, when he gets the ball.
Najee's the more patient runner. Najee's the more patient runner while Warren is just the burst type of running back.
Getting shot out of a cannon. There you go, Warren. 9:30 left in this quarter.
Again, we all know that.
2nd and 4. They go into center. Motion from Calvin Austin.
More motion again.
They give it to Warren again. Oh, whoa.
And he just met. He was literally lifted for a moment. That's going to be a loss of 2 on the play. Taken down by number 95.
Early judgment, he probably should have cut inside. He should have cut left. He had a little a lane there. He could have evaded the bodies in front of him. But let's take a look at the replay. At least that's my first judgment.
Well, here, what happened to the line?
Call. Mason Cole.
Yeah, he just got pushed.
Yeah, my judgment's wrong. He didn't find nothing.
If Cole held up that block, Warren could have had positive yardage.
Yeah.
3rd and 6 now.
After 25.
Yep.
So that's a 2-yard loss. Snap. They're running a little inside.
They're sending the pressure.
Flag? Where's the flag? He intended it for Calvin Austin. There's no flag?
Coverage there by Nate Hobbs. And there is no flag.
There's no flag?
There was contact.
Oh, that's dirty. They put Crosby inside on the blitz.
There was contact there.
Obviously there was contact. He is gripping.
Yeah, what?
Wow.
He gripped his sleeve. He had his hand on his other fucking sleeve.
Literally. Wow.
Austin could only attempt with one hand.
Well, Boswell, here's the kick. And as usual, as you would expect.
And Bos, we trust him. We're up by 3 points. Steelers take the lead.
Steelers do take the lead. And that's our first lead of the game, ladies and gentlemen. First lead of the game. So we'll take it. As there's 8:32 left in this half. A lot of football left in this half, man. A lot of things can change. A lot of things can happen. Good almighty. Good almighty. But hey, we got some points, didn't we? We got some points. I guess I'll take it. Right?
It was a solid drive going on.
It was a solid drive. We definitely could have finished.
Solid drive.
We absolutely could have finished. I feel like the refs missed that call. But we got points.
Najee and Warren are pretty split with the carries.
Good. Finally, Najee has 6 for 24.
As of now.
Warren has 3 for 7.
And as of now, Pickett is pretty safe with the football. He almost threw a pick six, which should have been. But
yeah, this game could easily be 17 or a 14-10.
But outside of that, Pickett has been safe with the football. Just got to keep it up.
And we've been slowing down.
We can't turn over the ball as well.
And we've been slowing down Jacob. 6 carries, 19 yards, bro. But we obviously can't slow down Adams. He's 3 yards away from triple-digit yards, bro, already.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
And, of course, Austin is our leading receiver. 2 catches, 72 yards, 1 touchdown.
Yeah. Big play from Calvin Austin, man. We need to see more of that, bro. We need to see more explosiveness. We need to see more chunk plays. They got to stop getting conservative and stop with this slow, short yardage type scheme and the short routes. They got to get some chunk plays going, man. Seriously. A successful ground game will allow that. Levi Wallace, please do it again. I want to make a pick, man. I want to make a pick. That's what I want.
At least another turnover. That would be good.
Another turnover would be big. Let's see. Give a big shout out to all us SteelTwins Nation, your own version of Renegade. Let's see.
SteelTwins Nation got to be loud, yeah.
The pick was a run route or misunderstanding. Don't really think it's a bad throw. No, but yes, it's miscommunication, correct. And the play was ultimately solely made for Connor Hayward. But still.
Yeah, Peters was right there. I think even if the communication was on point, Peters was right there.
Yeah, we're aware it was miscommunication. That's why Hayward went up and he was expecting to throw it in the flat. But nonetheless, it's still like locking down a receiver. And that's going to be a touchback.
As the Raiders' offense and Devontae Adams come onto the field.
Every game is a heart attack, always.
As a Steelers fan, you know it.
Why is Mason Cole always on his back? I don't know. I guess he's better than Kendrick Green. Eddie Long says, y'all cats have officially made me a new sub to your channel. Salute to the Twins, bro.
Eddie Longs, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Eddie, we appreciate it. Glad to have you on board.
Thank you very much. And thank you to the 620 people who are watching right now, man.
Yes, sir, man. Can we get 200 likes as the Raiders go into center to give it to Jacobs? And Cole Holcomb meets him
immediately. Taken down at the line of scrimmage.
And that'll be a loss of 1.
Might be a loss of 1, actually, depending where they spot the ball.
That was Holcomb and Neal that met him behind the line of scrimmage. There you go. See, that's how you do it. You got to limit Jacobs. You got to force the ball into Jimmy G's hands, bro.
Right down the hole. Right to the runner immediately.
But the fear is once you force it into Jimmy G's hands, you got to at least stop Adams as well.
2nd and 11 now. Excuse me.
They go shotgun here. Snap. Jimmy G looks left, throws deep. That's Adams. Incomplete. No flags. Wallace in coverage. Minka thankfully makes the play. It was double coverage, man. Good stuff. Let's take a look here. Looks like Adams had a shot at it.
Yeah, Garoppolo just took the chance.
The Wallace got a hand on that. Wallace did. Okay, Wallace. Good coverage.
Actually, he did, yeah.
Good coverage, Wallace.
3rd and 11 now. Come on, defense. Stop him here.
We need another sack here. We need another sack.
Get some pressure. Get some pressure. Take him down. Delay game.
Yep.
Wow, Raiders. Wow.
Bad clock management.
I seen that play clock going down. Delay a game on the offense.
That'll be a 2nd and 16.
3rd and 16.
3rd and 16. Yeah, excuse me. Sorry.
3-16.
There you go. Come on. Come on, TJ. Come on, TJ. Let's get another one.
And the pressure's getting to the Raiders right now.
Let's get high. Yeah, dude, seriously, man. The Steelers got a little momentum on their side. We're stopping the Raiders. This is what we want, man. The more points we score, the more pressure on the Raiders. We cannot let this momentum burn out. Jimmy G throws, caught. He checks it down, and obviously they will not get a first down.
No, it won't even get close to it.
Check it down to the backup running back, and that's a 3 and out right there. Good stuff from the defense.
That delay game bit him.
This is a little different. It's like we're getting the offense on the field more rather than the defense on the field all the time. It's a little different change of pace. You notice that? Am I the only one? More constant 3 and outs and more the offense on the field. We're seeing more of Kenny putting his helmet on rather than Watt. We just need to get more points, man. All these times that the Raiders are going 3 and out, the Steelers got to take advantage. We got to get some points.
AJ Cole with the punt now. It's a long one.
Fair catch by Calvin Austin, and
he's got that to 22-yard line.
22-yard line on our side. 7:04 left in this quarter. Steelers are still up. They got some momentum on their side. We got to get more points before the half. We can't let this momentum startle down.
Now let's increase the score, man. Come on.
Absolutely, Rare. We need a touchdown here. Need it. That is crucial. We need some points, and ideally we need 6. Oddly, I like what I'm seeing so far. There's slight improvement slowly throughout the game, but as long as we keep the momentum going, getting points, that's success. That's all we can ask for right now.
Yep.
With the state of this team. Offensive line needs to help Kenny. Agreed. We need another touchdown here. Says Young Boy 24. Agreed. Has Broderick played once yet? No.
No, not yet.
If they're going to play Broderick, I'm hoping it's after the bye.
I think it's only a matter of time till he does step in because I have not been impressed with Dan Moore thus far.
Not at all. What you get from Dan Moore now is what you're going to get going forward.
I mean, PFF, take their ratings as you will. I mean, they're not really too accurate or reliable, at least from their scale or what they look at. But Dan Moore in his pass protection is actually one of the worst, if not the worst.
Yeah.
Which ain't great. And we're not shocked by that. There's a reason why we got Broderick Jones.
Yep.
We're very vocal about Dan Moore not being the starter. As a fill-in, whatever. But as a full season starter, no longer.
No.
He had that chance and he failed. He's even got Isaac Sayamalu right beside him. Sayamalu's had a slow start.
Right.
But Sayamalu's much better than Kevin Dotson, and Dan Moore still ain't improving.
Yeah.
So I think it's only a matter of time until we do see Broderick.
He's doing decent today, though.
For now.
He's doing decent today.
For now.
But at some point, and ideally during the bye or after the bye, you would sit Dan Moore for Broderick and you would sit Levi for Joey Porter. Let's see. Let's get a new poll in the chat. What are you thinking? Let's get a new poll in the chat.
Who scores the Steelers' next touchdown?
Do we get another Steelers touchdown? We got our limit.
I hate that you asked that. Because so that's a valid question. This
improvement is against a team as bad as us. No, I agree. And that's what everyone says, Oh, well, we played an elite team versus the Niners and a good team versus the Browns. Let's see what we can do against the Niners. Well, if we do good, or against the Raiders. Well, if we do good against the Raiders, what does that say about us?
Yeah. We can't hang with the elites.
No, we can't.
We can't stick with them.
I suppose.
Even a divisional opponent.
I suppose the improvement is good to see, but you're right. Oh, they don't play fake.
That was a solid play fake.
Pickett throw. Sideline caught. Pickens first down. He got his feet in bounds. They roll in a catch. That's a first down.
That was a great catch by Pickens.
Gain of 13. There you go. First down.
Great catch.
Good start to the drive. What should be the next poll here? Should we make an O-line trade or do we have the right guys? If we're going to make an O-line trade, I would hope for a right tackle, maybe a center. That's about it. That's the only thing we really need to improve on the line. From what I've seen,
yeah, I mean, Dan Moore has his moments, but Mason Cole, what I mean by Dan Moore he has his moments as a solid lineman, but
they give it to Najee.
And Najee doesn't get anywhere.
You look at that.
He doesn't get anywhere.
They stack the box.
But yeah, Cole and Okorafor, their pass protection has been very inconsistent.
Yeah. Let's see what should be the next poll.
$183 rush yards after or under expected, which is the worst in the NFL for Najee.
Well, they go empty here on a 2nd and 10, which is a different play call. Now they move Warren in motion. Kenny throws. Oh, good coverage.
Pickens had it, but it was just broken up.
See, that's one of those rare plays. Shout out to Jacorian Bennett, the rookie from Maryland.
Yep.
Who was beside Deontay Banks, who was a first rounder for the Giants, making a play on the big body Pickens. Pickens normally comes down with these.
Nah, Bennett's got a hand in there. He got a hand in there.
Bennett was always underrated in our book this year in a stacked corner class, and he makes a play on Pickens, man. It's not often you see Pickens get beat like that. 3rd and 10 now. Warren in as the 3rd down back. They look like they're showing blitz. They rush 5.
And
throws sideline. No flag?
There's a flag. Flags are thrown. It was targeted for Calvin Austin. Bennett in coverage again.
And there's the flag. His coach talking to him right after.
Yep.
But yeah, it's a flag. He was holding him back.
A little disappointed in the Raiders coach to Bennett, but yeah. I think it's pretty obvious here.
Dude, you notice every time the ball touches Calvin Austin or it's targeted his way, something positive typically happens. Outside the screen earlier, something typically positive happens.
Yeah.
It's that speed, man. It's different for this offense. It's dynamic.
Well, he showcased it in Memphis. Was he from Memphis?
Yeah.
Yeah, Memphis. When he has space, he's gone.
Yeah.
He's gone. Like lightning.
We saw that tonight with that touchdown.
Lightning speed. Grease lightning, like you like to say.
Grease lightning. In the draw, they give it to Warren. And finds a way, and that's a first down.
And more. That's a gain of 12 right there by Warren. Look at that.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's another Pittsburgh Steelers first down. That's 2 on this drive. Almost 3.
See, look at that.
Wow,
look at that run blocking on the right side. That's real good.
Chucks and Daniels, beautiful. Warren's still in. They go shotgun. Pickett will throw. Caught, but it's short.
By Robinson. And Peters tried to strip it, but they blow the play dead. Second down coming up now as we're nearing 5 minutes left in the first half. I mean, right now we're going down the field. We're doing it more so than we did the past 2 weeks.
Yeah. Najee back in at running back.
2nd and 6 now.
They go shotgun again, and we get another draw here.
They're going to give it to him. They give it to Najee, and Najee is just a little patient or hesitant, really, at that point.
He'll get maybe 2. Daniels tries to do his best to get some extra push for Najee, but he'll get 2 maybe on the ground. That's it. Does Kenny throw a second touchdown? Should be the next. Paul says young boy with $2. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, he has yet to do it in his career. 2 touchdowns in a game for Pickett. With how early we scored, this is the game to do it. 3rd and 4 now. Raiders fans are getting pretty loud right now as Pickett takes a snap. He feels the pressure.
Oh, he steps up, he runs. There's a flag, though. Oh,
he's still on his feet.
He's still going.
He is still on his feet inside the 5. Taken out of bounds at the 3. There is a flag.
Don't take that away, bro. Kenny's showing his legs. White boy can move.
He did not just say that. There's a flag. It was thrown before he went past the scrimmage line.
Who? This might be taken back. Typically, when a play like that happens, it's holding on the offense.
Illegal shift.
There that goes. Damn it!
That's a illegal shift on George Pickens.
Damn it!
There goes that first down.
No!
Man, Kenny fucking running. Swear jar.
They weren't set up right.
He was running, dude. That was a good run play by freaking Pickett.
Yeah, they weren't set up right.
3rd and 9 now.
Come on. That's a drive killer right there. It wasn't even anything on the offensive line. Kenny made a great play stepping up and using his legs.
Well, 3rd and 9 now. Let's see if they can still convert here.
Dude, that's a drive killer if we don't convert here.
Pickett.
Feels the pressure, spins out.
He's going to use his legs again.
He's going to get the first down.
And he
gets
got
out of bounds.
He just gets in for the first down.
Look at Kenny go. Kenny using his legs right now.
And we got a Raiders defender down, number 51.
Oh, no. He's hurt. Trainers come on the field.
Yeah. That's not good.
That's not good at all.
Kenny using his legs to get the first. You got to let Kenny be Kenny. Can't find a target. He's going to use his legs. He's got that mobility. But on that play, a Raiders defender did get hurt. He's on the turf. Let's take a look at this replay here.
Yeah, watch how he spins out of a defender here.
Whoop! Yeah, Dan Moore was in pass coverage.
And he'll just run for the first. So the bigger run, which would have put us probably at the 1, is taken away, but he still uses his legs and said, "You know what? I'm still getting my first." He said,
You can't take that run away from me.
No, you can't.
Or if you're going to, I'm going to freaking do another one. I'm going to get a first here. We're letting this drive continue.
Well, number 51 is coming off the field. It's Malcolm Kuntz.
Yeah, sprinting off the field. He seems to be okay for the time being.
Might be dealing with body cramps, maybe. Maybe an abdominal injury, something.
Still got his helmet on.
3:19 left. We have a 3:19. Sorry. We have 3:19 left in the second half. Well, in the first quarter, second quarter. Under center, Najee gets the handoff. Oh, my God.
They read that like a book.
They just know when Najee's getting the football.
Yeah. And Peters is right there immediately. That's a loss of like 4.
You know what I don't understand? Why don't we run Najee a similar way we run Warren? Because when Warren's in there, he's typically used on some passing downs. Why don't we use Najee in that scenario? He has the receiving ability.
He does. He showcased it.
Because it just feels like, and then that play shows it. It seems like whenever Najee's on the field, the defense knows that whenever he gets the ball or whenever he's on the field, he's getting the ball on the ground. Anyway, they go empty here.
You're not really using Najee's versatility. You just use him as a runner. And defenders,
2nd and 14. Kenny. Oh!
Oh, he does a throw. He does a jumping throw to evade a sack, and it's incomplete. Targeted for Connor Hayward. I think that was Crosby again on the pressure.
It was Crosby again. We're seeing too many sideline shots again. And we saw that last year. There's too many sideline
And don't tell me that
throws.
run play is going to be the drive killer. Don't tell me that.
Well, it's a 3rd and 14 now.
That's what I mean, because of that first down run.
Kenny's got to remain. I know he's feeling pressure, but he's got to remain stable in the pocket. Warren back in as the 3rd down back. Snap. They run a draw.
And they give it to
Warren. Puts his head down, doesn't get nowhere.
He's not going to get anywhere.
Yeah.
Or not much. He's not going to get much. He's not going to get the first,
That
really.
was a prayer draw right there, and he'll get closer for the first. So Boz will come back out for the field goal.
As we head down to the 2-minute warning.
2-minute warning.
So instead of a touchdown, we're going to attempt a field goal.
I mean, we can be closing these drives. You want to see us close these drives. And although it's against a team as bad as us, maybe even worse, I don't know, we are showing some improvement on offense. We're getting down the field. We're getting first. We're draining the clock. We're getting some sort of points. It's not the points we want to see, but it's something. I guess, right? If you want to be optimistic. But that's really steep and low, isn't it? Because with the talent with this team, you want them to finish drives like that. It's like last year. There's no improvement from last year. Yeah, they're getting down the field. They're getting points, but they're not finishing drives. The efficiency, especially in the red zone, is still terrible. Very terrible.
Yep. Not aggressive. Play calling is very lackluster still. At least when we're down there. Like, even after the Pickens play, they still got the first. And they still could have done something. And then when you have Najee in on a 1st and 10, when 9 times out of 10, when Najee's in there on a 1st and 10, you're going to give it to Najee. Everyone's going to know that.
No.
Leads to a loss of yardage on the run, and then you got to pass it. And with what you've been doing, I mean, any defense can read it.
Yeah.
Hence why we now got to go with a field goal.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying that.
And the run play with Warren, they just did it to get closer.
Obviously. All I'm saying, and you can say I'm being negative or whatnot, I don't care, but all I'm saying is, yeah, they're getting down the field, they're getting first, they're getting points, but they did that last year as well. What we want to see now in year 2 with this offense is better efficiency in the red zone. We want to see them finish drives more often. I suppose after the first 2 weeks to see them improve and get down the field a little more often is a good takeaway, but that's just what we got last year as well. It's still a repeat.
No, you're right.
Regardless of the way you look at it. You want to see them finish these fucking
We're still
drives.
not getting touchdowns.
No, we're not.
We're not. We only have one yet.
Yeah.
That happened in the first quarter. In the middle of the first quarter. We're now toward the end of the first half.
Yeah.
We're about to hit another field goal, 42-yard attempt for Boz. He made 43 earlier.
Shout out to Troy, 43. Come on, Boz. Get us up 13-7. Man, we were leaving so many points off the board still. Snap, hold, kick. Boz, as always.
Is good. Trust in Boz.
It's the wrong one. Oops. There we go.
In Boz, we trust.
In Boz, we trust.
When in doubt, Boz will pull it out.
Oh, hold up. Or don't.
That penalty just screwed the drive. If you want to put it that way,
You're
considering
right,
we were by the 3, but at the same time, they converted the first down. They still could have scored in that drive.
Well, penalties, but he's right, though.
He's right. I'm not saying he's wrong.
But you're right. You both are right. Both are absolutely right. Boz is our next Gary Anderson. He has been, man. He has been. Joey Weaver with a $4.99 says, who is number 24 on your jersey? Does he play for our team? I never seen him out there. Canada can go suck it. Thank you, Buzz.
Hey, Joey, appreciate it. You want to tell him who 24 is? Because I don't think it's a secret.
Of course he knows who it is. He's joking. He's like, I never seen him because we don't fucking play him.
Just like our tight end.
Who?
Has anyone seen him? Anyone heard of, what's his name? It's Pat Fryermuth? Is that his name?
Something? I don't know. Patrick something? I don't know.
At this point, call up Heath Miller. Jesus Christ. We're missing a tight end out there.
Yeah.
My God. Joey, thank you. Appreciate it.
Shout out to Joey. Appreciate you, brother. The problem with Steelers getting 3 is we can't do that shit against really good teams. No, exactly. You can be positive by saying, well, we didn't do this the first 2 games, but I'm like, yeah, but we did this last year. We still can't settle for 3s. We still can't finish drives.
Field goals ain't going to win you football games.
No.
You can't rely on field goals to win you football games.
Ironically, that gave us our last football game.
Playoff
victory.
If you want to go that way, field goals are not going to help you win playoff games, especially with the AAC teams. And after a 5-yard game by Josh Jacobs, Garoppolo connects with Jacoby Myers for a first down.
A minute and a half left. They're going down the field. Why is the quality on the television so whack?
I don't know, but
I feel like I'm watching this in the 1990s.
I can still see it, though. First and 10,
Garoppolo.
Not much pressure.
He steps up, throws. It's caught. Wrapped up immediately by Cole Holcomb. Short gain. Clock still runs. Raiders are saving. No, they call a timeout. No, they don't. I thought they called a timeout for a second.
Well, they might want to hustle.
They are conserving their timeouts.
We're under a minute left in the first half.
Almost in midfield. He throws left sideline too high for Adams.
Overthrown really for Adams.
3rd and 4. That will stop the clock, and they still keep their timeouts, but 3rd down predicament. We need counter for the amount of times Patrick Pearson falls on the ground. Bro, I lost track. Frymuth is nothing like Keith Miller at all. No, he's not.
Pat Frymuth is John Cena. Is that what he's for Halloween, huh? Halloween's coming up next month.
Remember when Cena used to do this? Then he went to this? Like, what was wrong with this?
Word life. 3rd and 4. Come on, defense.
Anyway. Shotgun here. Snap.
Watt with the pressure.
Got him.
He got a hand on him. That's a sack.
Oh, did Leal take the ball?
No, I think they blew the whistle dead.
Well, regardless. Call a timeout, coach. Or was the whistle not blown?
I think it was.
Regardless, Watt gets the 3rd down sack.
And Garoppolo's got pain in his knee.
You saw how he got bent back?
Yeah. He's got pain in his knee. Watt was in there with the initial pressure. I think he's the one that got him down.
Yeah, Watt beats the right tackle immediately. Gets right under him.
That'll be our second sack.
Second sack tonight. I think they ruled the play dead before he was down.
Yeah, see, look, his knees are down anyway.
The way he got bent back.
His knees are down anyway. That might be it for Garoppolo for the Raiders offense in the first half.
Well, I appreciate Leal trying to get that hand in there in case he threw it or he tried to force the fumble.
Yeah,
he got bent back in a bad situation. Oh, God. I'm surprised they didn't call that like unnecessary roughness or whatnot. But regardless, Steelers call.
No, Raiders
call timeout.
Raiders call timeout.
Injury timeout.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Injury timeout.
And we have 47 seconds left.
Okay, so like you mentioned last week where we had 2 timeouts, but we waited till...
Well, 57 seconds after sacking Watson.
But instead, they waited till like 20 seconds left and finally called a timeout.
No, we got to rely for an injury timeout. Is that what it is?
We have the punt here, 2 timeouts, and a touchback.
That is not a good punt by A.J. Cole there.
38 seconds, 2 timeouts. Can we get down the field? And by the way, that's a sack by the call that man, T.J. Watt. Yeah. That's his 2nd sack tonight. His 6th of the season.
6 already.
6 already.
This man is on an unstoppable rampage.
He is just continuing on the highest sack total by a Steelers pass rusher ever.
He now has 83.5 sacks.
83.5. He is well on his way to triple digits. Triple digits, which has not happened in Steelers history, surprisingly.
No, not at all yet. He could do it this year if he keeps it up.
Absolutely.
He's got 6 sacks already, and this is just week 3.
Man, that'd be crazy. At this point, he's going to have more career sacks than JJ. 38 seconds, 20-yard line. They run a draw.
And they gave it to Najee, who gets a gain of 5 there.
I call a timeout here. They're just going to let the clock run down. They're not going to get aggressive. Are you fucking
Come on, man. You're not even going to try? Extend the lead. You got 2 timeouts.
We can get 3 points.
Timeout.
No? Okay, that's the end of the half, folks.
10 seconds.
Really? Come on, man. Stop doing this.
Why go into huddle? Why go into huddle if you're not going to do anything?
At least try.
You had 47 seconds.
Do something. At least try.
You had 47 seconds. Again, for a second week in a row, when they could extend the lead, they say, we're satisfied with it.
Stop.
We're going to go into the half with what we got, with the lead. We're fine.
Every point mattered, bro.
When you could extend the lead and feel even more comfortable with the game. Like, come on,
what's time I got to say here? Uh-huh. 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 Hey, how about you ask him about Matt Canada, you know? That's what I would do. He pretty much said the defense is doing solid. They're stopping the run.
Well, the defense has 1 turnover, a Levi Wallace interception. They got 2 sacks by
T.J. Watt.
Yeah.
And only have allowed 22 rushing yards on the ground.
That's
overall.
Better than expected. Defense is playing lights out outside of letting Adams torch us for almost 100 already. And that touchdown. And Patrick Peterson. Oh.
Where's the ball?
Oh, never mind.
I can't see it. You know?
Fucking idiot.
But the defense is holding their own for the time being.
And the offense is, I suppose, taking advantage of what the defense is doing and what they're giving them. They should have more points. The Raiders should also have more points. Thankfully, Marcus Peters dropped a pick, 6. But Steelers should absolutely have more points. They got to start finishing drives. Keep getting down the field. You're doing good at that. You're getting first downs. The play calling hasn't been atrocious. It's been one of his better games. Not completely pretty, but I guess it's better than what he's been doing. But you've been getting down the field. You're getting points. You're in the red zone. The problem now is efficiency. The problem now is you have to start finishing drives.
Yeah, big time.
You didn't do that the first 2 weeks, okay? Now you're doing it against a terrible team. I guess that's some sort of success if you want to say that. But what I'm thinking is, well, that's what we saw last year. You did that last year. I don't want to see last year. I want to see better efficiency. I want to see more drives finished. I want to see more points. That's what I want to see. So we got to start doing that. Defense got to keep doing what they've been doing and slowing down Jacobs and forcing Garoppolo's to pretty much help the Raiders and bring the Raiders back.
And depending on how Garoppolo feels, because he was shaken up after that sack.
But the Steelers got to start getting more points on the board.
And they got to be aggressive too.
And I got to use the bathroom.
They really have to be aggressive.
Yes, you're right. They got to be aggressive.
Big time. I mean, that was another opportunity just like last week.
Ruthless aggression.
And they don't have none of that. None of that ruthless aggression. Yeah, does Jimmy G play in the second half? I don't know. You know, I would imagine they're going to be very precautious with him. He's the quarterback for the year. I mean, he was bent backwards pretty tough. So you have to be determined. The Raiders do start the second half with the ball, so it's going to be interesting to see. As a matter of fact, I'm curious. Who exactly is the Raiders' backup? Because I don't think... Is it Jared Stidham? No, that's the wrong goddamn tab. Hold on. It's Jared Stidham, right? Or did he go somewhere else? I can't freaking remember. Because I'm actually curious. Roster. There we go. Brian Hoyer. Oh, boy. Yeah, the backup... I should have known that. Knowing Josh McDaniels. The backup for Jimmy Garoppolo, guys, is Brian Hoyer. So that would be even worse news for the Raiders. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, Aiden O'Connell, he's healthy and active since he's the third quarterback. So he won't be able to step in. The GT show with a $4.99 says, finally out of work, Calvin Austin, what a catch and run. Let's fucking go Steelers. Damn right, GT. Calvin Austin came up big. We got to utilize that speed more. We got to utilize the offense more in general. You know, the tight end, who seems like a ghost at the moment, needs to be used around the middle of the field, attack Robert Spillane's coverage ability since that's his weak point. Pickens definitely has to be utilized more. Try to get more of a ground game going with Najee and Warren. You know, use Warren's burst. You know, get him involved more, of course. Kenny's got to continue to be safe with the football. He hasn't caused a turnover yet. Can't do it now in the second half. He's got to be very careful and protective of the ball. Because right now he's had, outside of a few hiccups, he's had a solid game. A solid bounce-back game this week. He's got to keep it up. It's going to be a big second half coming up since we're up 13-7. And, Dan, I just checked. The backup, if you don't remember, for Jimmy Garoppolo is Brian Hoyer.
Wait, he's still playing?
Yeah. And knowing that Josh McDaniels is the head coach.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Depending on how Jimmy G is.
We got history with him. Remember when he played for the Branch? What was that, 2014?
No, remember when he was with us?
Brian Hoyer?
Yeah. Let me show.
When?
It was, I want to say...
Oh, it was early times, wasn't it?
I don't know if it was that early. Let me take a look. He was a Steeler. 2012.
Right.
2012. He was, I think he was the backup to Bruce Gradkowski.
Well, Tom is the only one that knows that. Tom is the only one that knows about him.
Matter of fact, no, my bad. Bruce wasn't with the team at the time. It was Leftwich and Charlie Batch.
Yeah.
But then Hoyer served as the backup for Batch in Week 12 and 13 against the Browns and Ravens. Of course, who can forget the Ravens game when Batch had to step in?
CM Punk says it's dumb. Matt Canada has all these plays for Warren that could be used for Najee perfectly. It's like Najee is a tackle back. I agree. We said after the one play where he got tackled behind the line of scrimmage by Marcus Peters, we're like, why is it that every time he's on the field, the defense knows that he's getting the ball on the ground? While when Warren is used, his versatility is being exercised. Why don't we do the same with Najee? He's a good receiving back.
Yeah.
Use your running backs in similar ways. That's why Najee can't get nothing going. Yes, he's slow. Yes, he's sluggish. But
we already knew that. We knew he didn't have a lot of burst. We knew he didn't have a lot of speed coming out of Alabama. But we knew the versatility that the guy had. And when he has an open lane, the guy can make positive things happen on the ground. He can spread the field.
And he's such a tough runner. So every time when he's on the field, the defense already knows, okay, Najee's on the field, they're going to run the ball.
It just seems like Najee is so misused. Because you stated it. The defense knows exactly what's going to happen with Najee when he's on the field.
So start using Najee a similar way you're running Warren, bro. It's going to help out. It's going to make us a little less predictable. Still predictable, but a little less. Rather than, hey, you know what? Najee's on the field. You know, stack the box.
Or even get some play action going in there and have Najee go out as a target. Like, can we not do that?
I don't get it, bro.
Is that a no-no for the Steelers? Is that banned? Like, what the hell going on?
Not just that, but Brandon says we need to get more splash plays on offense. I agree. That's what they need to do in the second half. They need to get a little more aggressive. Keep doing what you're doing and getting first downs, getting some points, finish drives more importantly.
Yeah.
But get some chunk plays, get a little more splash going. That's what you're going to need to do. That's only going to help out the defense. In fact, you have the lead right now. So help out your defense and kill the clock. Maintain that game of possession. Maintain the possession time, bro. Seriously. By the way, we want to thank all you guys for joining us tonight.
Big time.
Almost 600 yins already in here. Over 200 likes. You guys are incredible. So we can't say enough. You guys are unbelievable every single week, every single Sunday, every single time the Steelers are playing. You guys make it a little bit more bearable. And so far tonight, it's been a little more bearable watching the Steelers. So we appreciate all you guys tonight. And, of course, follow us on Twitter at SteelTwins or X. Please follow us on Twitter. Why? Because I said please. Follow us on Instagram at Steel_Twins.
Yeah, aren't we nearing actually 1,000 followers?
On Instagram, yes.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
Trying to get a little more usage on there. And, of course, man, shout out to SeatGeek for sponsoring today's live stream, man. SeatGeek is the only place you guys should be going to get your tickets for any events you guys looking forward to, whether it's comedy, sports, anything you guys looking forward to, combat or anything, bro. Any event you guys looking forward to, they have it at great prices. They're even telling you if you get a good, great, or a bad deal, they even show you where you're being seated, especially for NFL games. And for us as Steelers fans, we're always looking forward to, what games we're gonna go to.
You're good.
No, what games we're gonna go to for the Steelers, man. And not only that, but you guys can go to checkout and put in SteelTwins at checkout. Save $20 off your first SeatGeek purchase. So, again, shout out to SeatGeek for sponsoring today's live stream, man. We appreciate that. $20 off your first SeatGeek purchase when you put in the code SteelTwins at checkout.
Go to an event that you love, save some money in the process, and if you are going to a Steelers game at Heinz Field,
you can even shout, "Fire, Canada!"
And who wouldn't want to do that,
Who wouldn't want to do that? I want to do that. I'll go to the Steelers game just to do it. I'll create the biggest sign I can possible, bro. I'll replicate what they did last week.
I'll find a seat right by the coaches.
For real.
Right by the coaches and put the banner right there, just like the Steel Curtain banner.
Yes. Tom says
Right in front of their face.
Tom says
let them know.
We would. We right behind and just shout, Tomlin. I wish. If only, man. I'm not able to watch the game, but I enjoy listening to your play-by-play, says Tom. Hey, we appreciate that. We're hoping we'll try to give you the best play-by-play we can. Trying to get better at that week by week. There we go. Can Steelers get 400 yards? No.
If I'm going to take a look, we have 115 passing yards and 65 rushing yards. So
and a pretty even split between Najee and
we're
a little more balanced.
We're close to it. We're close to 400, and we're a little bit more balanced, which is good to see. Can they be consistent in the second half? Can only hope to God. Can only hope.
Absolutely.
To God.
I give Kenny a chance to make second half adjustments, but if he cannot move the ball, he is toast. He's already toast. You might as well call him Artie Burns at this point.
What are the odds that they fall asleep in the second half? Because another thing that the Steelers have shown in years prior, that they're normally a one-half or one-half team, whether if it's first half or second half.
And actually, this is the first time this season where the Steelers have the lead at halftime, I think.
So did they just
did they have
sit on their hands and just...
Did they have the lead last week?
I can't remember. I can't remember. Maybe they did.
It sure didn't feel like it.
It didn't feel like it. See, I don't even fucking remember. It was only 6 days ago.
Dude, I don't remember what happened yesterday.
I don't even remember what I ate for breakfast. I'm being honest.
What did I eat for breakfast? Did I even eat breakfast? I don't know. Let me check. I'm sure the Chad might be able to tell me.
Tomlin's teams don't make adjustments.
No, they don't.
Dominic, you are 100% correct.
100% factual.
They don't.
In fact, typically they're conservative. They're like, hey, we're up 13-7. Okay, we won the game, right?
Well, they were conservative right there. 47 seconds left, 2 timeouts to go. It was a touchback from the Raiders punting group. And they were conservative with the lead. Instead of extending it, they were conservative. We're like, that's good enough. That's good enough. We made our goal for the first half.
Okay.
And they might just rely on the defense. I mean, it's been showcased before. And my Christ.
Okay, this website is so whack right now. I'm trying to find the game last week, and it's not letting me.
Oh, it's easy. You just go to the Steelers game, and then you go down to the Browns, and boom. Look at their schedule.
Okay, hold on. Where's the play-by-play? So at halftime last week, we were... Hold on, where's it at?
We got to go all the way down. Devontae Adams, 7 receptions, 97 yards on the touchdown. Yep.
That doesn't tell me nothing.
4th Steelers quarterback with 70-yard touchdown pass in consecutive games.
I guess we were up last week, so my fault. I guess we were
It
up
didn't
last
feel
week.
like it.
Didn't feel like it.
It did not feel
Well,
like
regardless, dude, we're up. We cannot fall asleep.
And we can't be conservative.
Steelers typically do that.
We got to put the pedal to the metal on the road.
Yes, do what the Dolphins did. Okay? They were up, what was it? It was
35.
35, yeah, and they got 42, then they got 49, then they're like, you know, let's keep going. Let's go. Let's go 56. Let's go 63. Fuck it. Let's go all the way to 70.
You think the Chiefs were conservative? After being up 35-0, I think, at halftime against the Bears.
Speaking of which, I gotta check how my parlay's doing. I did win something tonight, folks. I did. And if it wasn't for Rashad Penny having that holding penalty last Thursday night versus the, I forget what team it was. It was the, what team was it? I forget. But A.J. Brown had a touchdown, and it was taken away, and all I needed was an A.J. Brown touchdown to win.
That was the Vikings.
Yeah, there you go.
I remember that. And Jimmy G still our quarterback. He goes to throw.
Oh, too high for
Just
Myers.
overthrown for Myers. Yeah, that would have been the first if he caught it.
They got smoke and fog because of the halftime show.
Did The Undertaker come out? Might need one after this game. Yeah, Highsmith just right
there
off.
you go.
Colton Miller, I mean, Jesus Christ. Barely got a hand on him.
Nah,
and
he's a
Garoppolo just had to get rid of it.
It's a fast get off, dude. Surprisingly, Jaylen Warren has 0 receiving yards. That's where he shined last week.
He made a lot of plays in the receiving game.
They go shotgun here. Jacobs in the backfield. They snap it. Garoppolo drops back.
And they
clean
send...
pocket. He's got time to throw. He does throw, and it's
No!
caught.
Adams caught it. He got hit. Then they throw a flag? Oh, Adams is kind of weaving in pain.
Was
is
it
he
caught?
good? It looks like he caught it. Is he good? Pearson's pointing.
That looked like a clean hit to me. He got hit hard, but that looked like a clean hit to me. No flag? No flag.
I guess not.
Pick that bitch up.
See, because Adams makes the grab. Holcomb hits him with his shoulder like, oh, no, it's a breakup. My bad. Okay.
No, yeah, so Adams didn't catch it because thankfully Holcomb made the hit. Yeah, exactly. It's still his football.
He used his shoulder like you're supposed to nowadays.
That's a clean, beautiful play by Cole Holcomb.
I thought Adams had it in his hand for a moment. That's my fault.
Holcomb is having a hell of a night.
Incomplete. 3rd and 10 now for the Raiders.
Good stuff by Holcomb. That's how you're supposed to play it. There you go. 3rd and 10. Let's get this 3 and out going.
They haven't moved 1 yard.
They have not moved 1 yard. 12 seconds off
Come
the
on.
clock. Throws. Caught. And he's short. Renfro with his 2nd catch of the year. Still doesn't get a first down.
Nope.
3 and out. All that took was 20 seconds. 20 seconds. 3 and out. 3 and out. All right, Kenny, come on. Like I said in the first half, it's like we're seeing Kenny put the helmet on more than Watt this time around. So the defense is continuing with the 3 and outs.
See that break up there by Holcomb? Yeah, right there.
The offense has more time to get on the field rather than the defense being on the field.
Yeah, the defense needs a freaking breather.
Defense is playing real good tonight outside of what they did with Adams. But they can limit him all second half.
Does ESPN say the time of possession on here? I don't think they do.
Should. Someone should.
I don't know if they do or not.
That's a booming punt. And they'll be taken out by the 10-yard line. They'll be marked at the 8-yard line.
And Steelers will get back on the field.
We're going to be pinched back real far in our own end zone. We are hitting hard tonight, absolutely.
Okay, yeah, here it is. Time of possession right here. Steelers 17 minutes, 13 seconds, while the Raiders have 13 minutes, 50 seconds.
Okay.
So the Steelers actually keeping hold of the ball longer than they normally would. But they got to keep it up. Let's keep it up. Ball at the 9-yard line. Najee is at running back.
They're going to run a draw here. Nope. Pickett rolls right. Evades pressure.
He's got plenty of space.
Throws, and it's caught
by
Allen Robinson. That is a completion of 8.
8-yard gain.
8 or 9 yards right there.
It's a completion down the sideline. A lot of motion outside by Pickett.
Yeah, he does that. He tries to use his legs to evade pressure. I'd like to see him stick in the pocket a little more. I know he won't have much time because the O-line's not giving him that time, but step up and continue to make your reads downfield.
Yeah, he doesn't need to run out the pocket all the time. And Najee gets the first down. He fights for it.
There you go. Ryan Connolly, remember, for 7 months at the ESPN, says the smoke in the stadium looks eerie. Yeah, it's from the halftime show they did.
Yeah, I think it was Lil Wayne that was there.
Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne. How about Najee getting that first down? Punching it in. Looks like Halloween.
Yeah, it's hard to explain. A first down? Yes. We got a first down. Imagine that. It was easy, too. Let's keep it up. Najee still out running back. Pickens motions outside. And Pickett keeps hold of the ball. He throws. And he cannot connect. He cannot connect with Austin. Out of range for Austin as the pressure was coming down at Pickett as he motioned outside. And again, Crosby, who's on the opposite side.
Oh, goddamn Moore.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, Dan Moore.
Oh, he takes a hit.
See, Crosby, man, he already got the pick once. He's looking to do it again.
Crosby can be shifted from left to right, and either way, he's going to get to the quarterback.
Pickett still should have connected that one.
Don't know Washington in here. They're running 2 tight end set. Or they subbing Washington in here. 2nd and 10 looks like they're going to run a draw. They do. And Najee's
going to run outside.
There you go.
He breaks a tackle, gets a gain of about 6 on the ground.
There you go. Saw nothing up the middle, so he motions outside. Something he doesn't really do often, but sometimes when he does, it leads to a decent chunk. And right there, he got it. And they're going to sub out Najee for Warren on 3rd down. Really splitting the refs between him and Warren. You gotta love that. 3rd and 5, 3rd and mid.
Let's see if we convert here again. Come on.
Yeah, this fog is really just, it messes it up visually. Although they're showing heavy blitz.
And they go heavy blitz.
Nickel blitz. Pickett throws. It's caught.
George Pickens.
Up the field,
he is going. Big gain right there.
Big chunk.
Outside at the, I think he's inside the 45.
Beautiful. Quick little cross drag route. And that yak ability, which he is showing a lot this year. I love how they're giving the ball to Pickens in space, and he's using his...
See, Crosby goes inside again.
A quick little drag route across the field.
Bennett can't catch up to him.
No, he cannot.
And he goes outside at the Raiders 45, or close to it.
Look at that yak ability by Pickens. That's his biggest catch and run of the day. We're seeing a lot more of that. We got to keep seeing it. Nice 3rd down play there.
Crosby takes a breather, goes to the sideline.
And that's a 1st down. We're past midfield, near field goal range. We go into center. Play fake.
Hey, play action. Holy crap.
They check it down to Warren. Warren makes a man nearly miss.
No, he only gets a gain of about barely 2.
I thought he was going to make Hobbs miss for a second. That's Warren's first reception. Doesn't go far.
He nearly did.
Go after Spillane, exactly. Oh, Crosby tripped.
Oh, wait a minute.
He tripped over Chucks, who was on the ground.
I didn't see that.
He was limping off the field. He's back on, though.
Man, you can just tell, though, Crosby, he just gives it his all every time.
Oh, yeah.
Played 1,085 defensive snaps.
Yeah. He got a ton of pressure, too. Highest career sack total, but a ton of pressures. They give it to Najee in the draw. Najee found nothing.
Nothing. There was no gap.
Found nothing.
There's no gap.
Because it's not every time, but most times when it's 2nd and whatever, it's typically a run with Najee. The defense knows it. Whenever Najee's on the field, they never exercise his versatility. It's so predictable. They got to stop doing that. And the blocking sucks.
I don't know what is up with the run blocking. Are they even pulling? I don't think they're pulling some of the guards on some of these run plays.
Man, they're not. No.
With Sayamalo and Daniels, who can, when they get to 2nd gear, I mean, come on. Why not?
It also doesn't help that the defense stacks the box because they know what's coming. It's a travesty. Snap out of the shotgun. Warren chips a guy. He motions right.
And Pickett has to throw it away.
I thought Warren was open after chipping the defender, helping out more. But obviously the pressure was too soon. Pickett couldn't find his read. Had to get rid of it. That's the problem here.
And they might just settle for I believe, a long field goal attempt here.
Yeah, they try to slow down Crosby, but Crosby, man.
50-plus yard field goal attempt for Boswell since 2017. He's 24 made out of 28 attempts, which is 86%. 57 yards.
57 yards in the dome, down the middle. It is good. That's an extra 3. Not that one. It's that one. There you go.
Man, you want to talk about all reliable.
Oz, man. He's getting me my fantasy points. And he's getting the Steelers some points, man. Yeah, we saw Tucker miss that field goal.
Yep.
Wow, man. That's not often.
No, it's not. Especially since I have him in fantasy.
Yeah.
But you know what? Ravens lost.
Speaking of which, I got to check my fantasy. I haven't checked it all day. I know I'm facing you in one league. I think it's a Discord league.
Yeah, I think you're winning, but I still have Hurts playing tomorrow. I have Pickens tonight, and I think I have the Eagles defense as well.
Bro, I'm screwed. You got 2 people playing tomorrow.
And I got Pickens, who's...
Oh, that's right. Never mind. I don't have Boswell. I dropped him. Oops.
Oh, and Pickens has 3 catches, 58 yards, so that's some solid fantasy points, if I will say.
How many points does he have?
Yeah, I won this one. That's a win for me that week. If everything goes to plan tomorrow with Hurts in the defense, I should win tomorrow.
Boswell has 14 points, and I dropped him. Ooh. Woof.
Well, if you want to look at it, because I had Justin Tucker in there, he only got me 6 points because he missed that game-winning field goal. I had Jason Sanders on my bench. He made 10 extra points. That means just 10 points.
Yeah.
So I would have had an extra 4.
How you guys thinking Kenny's looking, man? We're seeing some diversity in the chat saying Kenny's looking a lot better, or he's still looking terrible, or he hasn't looked too bad.
He hasn't really forced a lot of passes.
No, what I'm seeing a lot though is the line sucks. I'm seeing too much scrambling from Pickett, and that's because of the line. I want to now to defer that. I want to see Pickett. Now it's easier said than done, but I want to see Pickett kind of settle in the pocket and step up from pressure rather than just motioning away. Motioning outside the pocket.
Yeah.
But yes, the line absolutely sucks. The line's been terrible tonight. It hasn't helped the ground game much.
It
hasn't helped Kenny.
Yeah, Kenny hasn't been mind-blowing. He hasn't been great. He's been solid.
It's been his best game.
He's been solid.
It's been his best game this season.
But Kenny does need to keep it up, keep the ball safe.
But he's also using his legs a little bit. He's trusting his legs.
He's got to progress as the game goes. That's what he needs to do.
Yeah.
As I highlight Steelers Nation, Steelers watch party in Mexico City.
Mexico City with Marquise Pouncey. Is
that Greg Lloyd over there?
I think I saw Levon Kirkland too.
Wow, man.
Could be wrong.
Steelers legends right there.
Kenny looking mid, but the O-line isn't helping. Kenny been solid for real. And I've really liked the defense. Defense has been really good today. Outside of Adams, they've been really
They've
good.
held their own. The turnover came up big.
Big time. Shout out to Walls for that.
And Watt with the sacks. I mean, Watt's Watt.
Field goals are the standard. Yeah, unfortunately, we still can't finish drives.
We have to, man. Our red zone efficiency, there's no way it can decrease, right? There's no way, but it seems like it is. Yep.
Thankfully, the pressure's been getting to Garoppolo.
It's got to keep up.
Mars with some motion. They go into center. 9:28 left in this quarter. They give it to Jacobs.
And Jacobs is going to get a gain of about 5 there on the ground.
5 or 6, yep. One of his more successful tonight. We are moving the ball. You're right.
As I highlight J.J. Watt's tweet from last Monday, T.J. Watt's the best defensive player on the planet. Stop trying to question it.
Exactly.
Best defensive player, period.
J.J. Watt speaks facts. No lies detected, Mr. J.J. Watt. Mr. Watt. They give it to Jacobs again in a draw. And he'll get maybe 2.
He fought for it.
It's going to be a 3rd and short coming up. Third and manageable. JJ knows ball. Yes, sir. TJ career game. He's had better. He's definitely had much better. But he's having a phenomenal game tonight. First time watching you guys tonight, I have to say I have enjoyed it. I appreciate that, man. We both appreciate it.
Yeah, Sylvia Shaw, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. 3rd and 1. They go into center. Motion from the tight end. I think that's Michael Mayer. It's
Halloween just around the corner.
Oh, they run a little fake.
They're doing Adams. Yep, first down in more. Get him down. There we go.
I'll give Adams a first, and they'll go past midfield.
Oh, boy.
A quick throw there.
Yep. They really faked out. They faked out the team there.
Yeah, because they teased the run, but it was just a very quick throw off the snap.
You see what they did? Like, Mika couldn't get to him initially.
Hope Miami isn't on our schedule. I don't think they are. I know we played them last year.
I don't believe they are. No.
No.
That would be scary. I'm not even gonna lie.
Stephen A. gonna roast Dallas tomorrow. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I always like it when he roasts Dallas. I like Stephen A. And he speaks facts, man. He's been speaking facts about Canada all season. On the center, play fake. Pressure from Watt. Oh, he just gets rid of it in the flat to Jacobs, but it's too short for him.
Yep. Incomplete.
2nd and 10.
Thomas Elliott, too, says, Steel Twins, good evening, gentlemen. How are you doing?
We are doing pretty... Well, let's just say this. We're doing the best we've been all season.
We're hanging in there. We're hanging in there.
What are your names? I'm Dan.
And I'm Rob. And we're the Steel Twins. And don't forget it. No, I'm just kidding.
And don't forget it. No, we're the A-team.
Okay, play action again in Garoppolo.
He's got all
There's not much pressure, but
Watt gets to him. Throws it
and
deep.
it's overthrown.
It's Patrick Peterson.
Whoa! Another turnover, and it's Pat Pete.
There you go. Jimmy G forcing the ball.
P2 with the pick.
Can you believe it? Our 2 picks tonight are from our 2 worst corners. What is going on? What a night.
Garoppolo is just not doing well.
See, you force the ball into Jimmy G's hands, and he's making mistakes.
He overthrew Myers there.
Big time he overthrew him.
Jimmy G is hurting the Raiders right now.
Because the Steelers are doing everything strategically right now.
Yep. Man, look at that. Wallace and Pat Pete coming up with turnovers. And I'm glad they are. All right, offense, you know what to do. You already know.
Offense has to score points now.
Pat Pete is still crap. His cover, yeah, of course. Wallace and Pat Pete, their coverage is of course very eerie. It's not good. But I mean, if the ball is right there, and I mean, like you
have to catch it.
You got to catch it.
Our two worst corners have our picks.
Remember last week, Levi Wallace dropped that pick in the end zone. Like he tracked that and it went right through his hands. The ball's like right towards you. You're tracking it. You got to come down with it. You can't drop a turnover like that, and so far they haven't. The offense just got to take advantage.
Yes, sir. You're absolutely right. The defense is doing everything right now, dude. They're forcing Jimmy G to make mistakes. And now it's the offensive time. It's offense's time to get more points, man. We have to get points off this turnover.
Yeah, Eddie Long says no field goals, touchdowns.
Exactly.
We need 6. We're 7. A touchdown, regardless.
I'm not going to lie, though. I'm still awaiting an offensive mistake. I'm still awaiting a turnover. I'm still awaiting a mistake. And I hope they don't. I hope they pull this off. I hope they pull this away. I hope they score something here. The plus side is Pittsburgh Dad will be roasting Canada tomorrow. Hey, Canada still doesn't get a fucking pass, man. I don't care if he's calling it a decent game. You know, he's still got to get out of here. There's no change in that.
Calls a decent game for this one. Got to do it the same next week.
Big Bass Man, absolutely fucking not.
What do you say?
He said, do you think the Steelers will win the Super Bowl? Absolutely fucking not.
No, not a chance in hell.
Dude, we are not going to win the Super Bowl under Mike Tomlin.
Hit Mr. McMahon's music.
Exactly. Play fake. Pickett throws. Caught. Pickens.
Just get down, Pickens. Get down. There you go. Don't cause a turnover now.
Anyway, that's another big chunk play by Pickens. About 15, 20 yards.
There you go. Pickens now getting involved.
I love how we're using Pickens, man. Boom. Slant route or a little in route. Nice dot.
Accurate pass right there.
There you go, man. Chunk plays. First down.
Find your prime target. The Pickett and Pickens connection.
About time, man.
4 catches, 75 yards.
He's having a great game. Another great game. Making a good Good look for the wide receiver 1. Under center is Warren. They throw it to Warren.
They do a toss. Yeah, Warren slipping away.
Wow.
He gets a gain of about 6 on the play.
Warren, man, just knows how to get yardage.
Just fending off tacklers there on a toss. Most interceptions among active players. Pat Pete with that pick now holds it with 35.
Yep.
Behind him is Harrison Smith, Marcus Peters, and
Deshaun Gibson.
Yep.
Patrick Pearson. Good coverage, making a good play. There you go, man. Can't believe Patrick Pearson's actually a Steeler, though. I know he's been playing ass all season, but... Anyway, under center. Oh, they run a little fake reverse. They run a screen with Warren.
Warren's got a first down and more room.
He sees a lot of field. Past midfield.
I like that play design right there.
Yeah.
You had a blocker right there.
Very creative. You use the jet sweep motion to kind of disguise the defense. A quick little screen to Warren, and he just sees a lot of open field.
And so you get Mason Cole and Sayamalu down there.
See, like, where was this the first 2 weeks, Canada? Come on, man. I'm liking what I'm seeing. That don't mean I like you. That don't save you, but I like what I'm seeing. 1st and 10.
Why'd it take till week 3 to see this?
They go shotgun here. Najee back at running back. Snap. Pickett continuing to throw the ball. Clean pocket throws. Muth! Caught, 1st down.
And we have a Muth sighting, ladies and gentlemen.
Who's that guy? He's having a good game.
That's what I believe is our tight end.
Wow, let's go. There you go, Muth. How about these, what is that, 3 first downs this drive? Fuck you, man. I still don't like you. You bald son of a bitch.
We still don't trust you.
I still don't like you.
You've called a solid, 2 offensive touchdowns score through week 2.
We're tied with that?
Yeah.
I still don't trust him, bro. I still don't like him. They give it to Najee. Oh, he squeezes through. He gets skinned. He gets the first down.
That is a big run by Najee.
There you go, offense. There you go. Oh, Najee's hurt.
He got shaken up on that hit toward the sideline. He's still down.
Oh, no.
He's still down. He's not getting up.
Oh, no. Oh, he's sore. He's hurt.
He's just on his feet, bending down. Yep, just got skinny, got through the hole. Gets the 1st and more. But as he went toward the sideline, he just gets hit hard by number 25. Wow.
Ooh.
Led with the shoulder and just hit him.
He might have some abdominal injury.
14. That's his 14th rush for 55 yards now. See, now they're starting to get Najee in some rhythm.
See, there you go. I like what I'm seeing with the offense this drive, man. This is looking like our best drive all season. We're getting first. We're getting up the field. We just have to close. We have to get points off this turnover, man.
Canada is definitely having a better day than the past 2 weeks. But
don't save his job.
You got to keep it up, though.
I mean, if he keeps this up, maybe, but one game's not going to save your fucking job, dude.
Nope.
Swear jar. I know we're missing it a lot tonight, but whatever. Under center. Motion from A-Rob. They give it to Warren. No, play fake.
Play action. See, that was nice. And move! Touchdown!
And just like that, the Steelers score off the Pat Pete turnover. And just like that, ladies and gentlemen, that is Kenny Pickett's...
What the dab?
That is Kenny Pickett's first ever 2-touchdown passing game in his NFL career.
And that is a touchdown for Pat Freiermuth, the ghost tight end himself.
Wow.
Finally getting some action going.
We finally found him.
Used him in the red zone. And boom, touchdown, his 2nd of the season.
Boz with the extra point.
And extends the lead. We're up 23-7 now.
That was easily our best drive all season, man.
No doubt.
First downs here, first downs there, chunk yards here, chunk yards there, mixing the ball around, and scoring off the turnover. More of that, please. Yeah, Kenny, there you go. Let's go, man.
I'm looking at the stats right here. Kenny Pickett, 14 for 23 thus far, 224 yards and 2 touchdowns. Leading receiver George Pickens, 4 receptions, 75 yards. The other is Calvin Austin, 2 receptions, 72 yards for the touchdown. And Pat Fryermuth, 3 catches, 41 yards, and a touchdown.
Thank God, man. Thank God. That's exactly what we needed to see.
We are getting our targets involved, man.
Can we get more of that, please? Can we get more of that, please? Holy shit, you guys in the chat are going crazy. Canada Master, oh, calm down. Oh, calm down. Oh, wow. End the poll now? Yeah, you're right.
Oh, my goodness, bro.
Wow.
My goodness. Rare stat. The MVP, man, with a 99.99 super chat says our offense is competent? Question mark, exclamation point several times. Let's go.
Let's go, man.
Stat, thank you very much, brother.
You know what's the best about that? We scored points off the turnover, man. I don't want to say sealed it, but we definitely helped our case. And now Jimmy G has to pass the ball all the time. Icy Roads with a 9.99 says, I don't care anymore. We're so back. Let the false hope flow through my veins. Man, we appreciate it. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Hard to explain with a $2 super chat says, Move touchdown. Yo and W, rip Myron Cope.
Yes, sir.
Indeed,
Yes,
man.
sir.
May Myron Cope rest in peace. But thank you for the super chat, man.
And we're actually using our tight end tonight.
We're using our players, actually. Our rushing game has actually been pretty balanced. Austin's getting used. Pickens is getting used.
No jet sweeps tonight. You're right.
Not one jet sweep. Muth is being used. He's no longer the ghost anymore. Kenny has been pretty safe with the ball for the most part.
You know what? I'm not going to lie to you. That might be the best drive I've seen from this offense. Not just this season. Easily this season. But maybe since Canada's been the OC. I'm genuinely serious about that. Kenny's looking good tonight. We're spreading the ball. We're very split with the offense. How about that? We're very balanced tonight. What the fuck?
What'd you do to your... Oh, I see. It's going to be a touchback for the Raiders now. Sean Diddy6 with a 199 says, we definitely need more of that.
Yes.
You're not lying, man.
More and more and more.
Let's see if the defense can continue to hold them down right here.
Still a lot of time, folks. No lead is ever comfortable, especially when you're the Pittsburgh Steelers. And yes, I do have to say it. It is the Raiders.
And Jacobs finds a lane and gets hits hard.
Let's be
for a gain of about 7 or 8 there on the ground.
Let's be a little honest. It is the Raiders. But at the same time, we haven't really played the Raiders this dominant in a while. We haven't beat the Raiders since 1995 in their house.
No, we haven't.
And I suppose some growth is what we all wanted to see tonight, right? So we can't say no to that. We can't say no to that.
We stated we did not want to see the same stuff the past 2 weeks, and we're not. We're not.
So, yes, it is against the Raiders, but we wanted to see growth tonight, didn't we? Well, we got what we asked for. Play fake. Jimmy G throws. Caught. That is Myers.
Myers with the grab.
Myers gets him past midfield. 3 minutes left in this quarter.
We got Shaq Harris with a $4.99 super chat. Looks like Kenny is getting more confident. I love to see it. Still don't like the play calling too much, but, hey, I will take it. Kenny needed this. Let's go.
Absolutely. Kenny especially needed to... Because I think we all, no matter how Canada's doing tonight, man, a decently called game, we still don't trust him. We still want him gone at the end of the day. But Kenny especially needed to show some promise. He needed to show that promise that we saw last year. First, this very team. His first career 2-touchdown game tonight.
Kenny, most importantly, himself needed a big bounce back game, a bounce back week.
But the question is consistency. Consistency.
And consistency is key. As the play clock has stopped and Levi Wallace is down on the field as Talman comes out to check on him. Wallace once again shaken up after they stopped Josh Jacobs for a 1-yard gain. He is. He got a pick tonight, obviously.
Got a pick tonight. Also got cooked.
Looks like they're examining his knee or maybe his calves.
Well, Joey Porter Jr. is going to see more reps now because of the injury. Hey, broskies, we need a good week. They just have to continue to play all 4 quarters. You're right, Blondie. You're right, sis.
Yep.
You're absolutely right. And they've been doing that. They scored in the first quarter, didn't they? They scored in the second quarter, field goals, but didn't they? They scored this quarter.
Yeah, they took advantage of a turnover. That's rare nowadays for the Steelers.
You have to, it is against the Raiders. It's against a team just as bad as us, but at the same time, coming into this game, we wanted to see improvement. We didn't want to see a repeat from the last 2 weeks, and we were not. So, yes, we're happy right now, but we have to close this out.
Yep.
We have to close this out. There's still 15, 17 minutes full of football.
Yeah, they got to close it out. They got to stay strong. End it on a strong note.
Rock the Naj. Run the ball. Clear the clock. Sean 86 with a 199 says, Joey Porter Jr. time is now. You're right. Unfortunately, has to come to a point of an injury to Wallace, but yes, now he's going to be seeing some time. I'm calling 5 touchdowns tonight with Pickett. Well, he needs to score 3 more. Does Kenny even score 3 touchdowns?
That would be something. Maybe that's the next poll.
Yeah, what's the next poll?
Does Kenny Pickett throw a 3rd touchdown tonight? He's got another quarter to do it.
I got it.
Let's take a look here. 217 passing yards and 96 yards on the run. 23 passing attempts and 23 rushing attempts. Very balanced. I like that.
Yes, we are first in the division if we win.
And we're not far-fetched from 400 yards, man. We're close to it.
Are we really?
Yeah. We got 217 passing yards because of the sack that Pickett's sustained. He has 224, but because of the sack, 217 overall, and 96 total on the ground, rushing.
We have 313 total yards of offense. Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Wow.
Does Pickens get 100 yards? He's 25 yards away.
Did Kennedy here? Kennedy obviously heard the fire Kennedy chance. Did that light a fire under him?
It took for a stadium full of Steelers fans to want him fired. As long as there's progress, right?
As long as there's consistency.
And Highsmith off the edge, but Garoppolo gets rid of it, and
caught.
it is complete to Devontae. First down.
That was a rough pass, but Adams catches it for the first.
That would be his 9th catch of the game. And I think JPJ was in coverage on that one, too. I think. And he was.
That was a low pass.
Adams just made the grab.
Strong hands. 1st and 10, they show blitz with Sullivan. They don't. They rush 4.
And they just give it to Amir Abdullah, who gets pushed out of bounds by Pat Pete. All right, 125 left in the third. 2nd and 7 coming up.
These are good.
Oh, the pumpkin face treats, whatever.
Yeah, little Debbie. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Adams having himself another good game to no one's surprise. Devontae's Devontae.
Yeah. Snap Garoppolo.
Oh, he's pretty.
He's gonna run. He's gonna run. He's gonna use his
running.
legs. He's gonna get the first slides. Whoa!
As KZ kind of like got caught in there with Garoppolo.
Yeah, because when Garoppolo got up, KZ was coming past him.
Right underneath him, and he.
Bro, that was a Madden glitch in real life.
Pretty much.
That was a Madden glitch in real life.
But Garoppolo just runs for the first down. He used his legs that time, to which is something that he doesn't normally do.
No.
But he can get out there and be pretty mobile at time. Yes, he has. Show the replay. 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. Let's see what the Raiders do here.
1st and 10.
Now, the Raiders usually get down here.
Oh, wait, that's a Ben with the sack!
What a freaking play by the rookie. Keanu Benton with the sack, his first of his career.
You seen that the second that ball was snapped. Watch how he just
right off the line of scrimmage. He wasted no time.
Wow.
No time.
The interior rush, which we don't see a lot of.
Lord.
Oh, good swim move.
Yeah, the center just could not hold him.
first.
Nothing can hold Benton.
No, first.
Nothing can hold Benton.
Where's my little Debbie pumpkin snack? You work at the store I got it from. You can get your own.
That's the end of the third quarter. What a way to end the third quarter, man.
What a third quarter. What a quarter.
Coming into this game not confident, and rightfully so. Deservingly so. But, I mean, hey, this is what we wanted. We wanted the Steelers to show progression. We wanted the Steelers to kind of shut us up.
Yes.
That's what they're doing. They got one more quarter to do it. Keep it up. Keep it up. On a primetime matchup. The whole world watching, you had to bounce back.
Yes.
And I'm seeing right now, Chris Boswell now has the second most field goals made in Steelers history. Obviously, just behind Gary Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, man. More than Jeff Reed, more than Sean Sweezum, with how reliable they were. And Boswell is the reliable. All reliable. He was a diamond in the rough, too. Remember that season?
Yeah.
Sweezum went out in the Hall of Fame game, and we went for another kicker, Garrett Hartley. He got hurt, too.
Yes.
And then we had to trade for Josh Scobie, not to bring up bad memories, but Scobie just stunk up the joint, and Boswell just right there, diamond in the rough, waiting to be signed. And the moment he made his first field goal, it's like,
oh, it's a breath of fresh air.
yeah, we got our guy.
Wasn't that in the Chargers
game, yeah.
With Bell.
Mike Vick starting.
Yeah, Mike Vick starting.
Man, that whole game was crazy. I'll never forget that game.
Can we get positive yards in the fourth quarter this week? We have to. We're going to. We have 9 yards per pass attempt. I know, it's crazy, right? How about it? Instead of 5.5, it's 9. That's different. That long touchdown to Calvin Austin really helped.
Oh, yeah, Rick B says Roy Gorilla. Yeah, what was the fan base during the 70s? What was the fan base? Was it Gorilla or something?
I'm not sure.
Something like that, because he had himself a fan base around that time. You know, like Franco's Italian Army and everything like that. Sunday night, Chiefs and Jets. Oh, my God. Yeah, that's where we're supposed to get Mahomes and Rodgers. That's not happening.
You guys, they should be allowed to flex Sunday night games based because of injuries.
Yeah,
no one wants to watch that.
Rick B, Gorillas. Yep, that's what I thought it was.
Snap, grab. Oh, there's a flag.
Might be false start.
But they got to flex that Sunday night game. We ain't watching that. I'll go to sleep.
Can I take a look at what the schedule is next week?
I know confidently I can bet a bunch on the Chiefs to win that game.
I think everybody would in their right mind. After what they did to the Bears?
Yeah.
See, week 4 already next week.
Okay, not to be that guy. I need 11 yards from Josh Jacobs to win my bet. 11. That's it. I need 11 rushing yards.
Man, you and your bets, I swear. Garoppolo takes a snap on a 2nd and 24.
He has a clean pocket. And feels the pressure. Ben almost got to him. He's going to step up and throw. Left side. It's caught. But there's another flag.
There's another flag on the play, yeah.
Might be a holding.
Yeah, Miami, Buffalo. Sunday night. Boom. That's all you got to do. That's all you got to do.
I know we're up, and they're not going to run the ball, but all I need is 11 rushing yards from Josh Jacobs. 11, that's it. Give him 11 rushing yards, and I win my bet. That's it. I win. I forget how much I win, but that's all I need. 11. But they're not going to run the ball, though. It hasn't worked all night, and they're down 3 scores. 2 if they go for 2-point conversions.
Holding on the offense.
Yep, holding on the offense. That's why there was no pressure. God, this guy sucks. Parham? Yeah, that's why Ben almost got to him. He would have gotten to him if it wasn't for the hold. Because watch how he shifts back inside. But he tries to.
Yep. Oh, yeah, David Barnes. Yeah, you joined the STN to get the terrible towel emoji.
Yes.
It's only $1.99.
Yeah, dude. Benton is a bully, dude. He's having a great game. 2nd and 34. Wow. Screen pass.
To number 3.
He's going to get yards.
He's going to get a lot of yards on a 2nd and 34.
He'll get maybe 20.
Number 3. Who's number 3?
I don't know, but he'll get a good chunk there. He will get a good chunk there.
Yeah.
Carter.
DeAndre Carter?
DeAndre Carter.
He was like, come on. Didn't get anywhere. Autumn McCaddy says, I feel sorry for the Jets. They're going to get blown out by the Chiefs with a $4.99 super chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. They really are, bro.
That was a third. They didn't get a lot. Okay, they got 16 yards back.
Looked like a lot of yardage, but
anyway,
Garoppolo,
he throws it.
He's going to have to go deep.
Caught, but obviously too short for the first.
That's caught by
Jacoby Myers.
He's got some strong hands.
They roll the catch. They're going to have to go for it here. Timothy Johnson, we appreciate it.
Oh, wait, is that? Number. Yeah, he got it. Yeah, he just got that second foot down.
Shout out to Timothy Johnson for becoming a...
Hey, Timothy, thank you. See, right there. You have to go for it. But you notice with the Raiders, whenever they're like in field goal range or red zone territory, they just stink up the joint.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Is Josh Jacobs even playing? Looks like they have Abdullah.
No, they got Amir Abdullah. He's more the receiving threat. 4th and 5. Garoppolo goes to take the snap.
Feels pressure, throws. Oh, incomplete.
It's broken up by Wallace.
Levi Wallace, who's having a better second half of this game than he did the open. And that will be a 4th down incompletion.
Garoppolo's just disappointed, as he should be.
And that's a hell of a stop. Big stop. Shout out to Levi for stepping up.
Yeah, defense coming up big again. Look at this defense coming up.
Honestly, dude, at this point, man, and yes, I'm only saying this because I really want to win my bet here. All I need is 11 fucking yards. Run it with Jacobs. Run this clock out. You know you lost. Just fucking quit. Sorry, Joy. Best game for Levi this season. Easily. Best game by everybody this season. From the coaching.
Yeah, it's only week 3.
Yeah, I know. From the coaching, Kenny. I mean, Pickens saw better yardage. Warren saw better yardage. Najee's starting to get going a little bit.
Yep.
Every now and then. Showma got some love, Levi Wallace. Yeah. Is Josh Dobbs good now? I mean, I want to say he's good. I thought he was always serviceable under the right system. Under our system, he was never going to be serviceable. He just didn't fit right.
No.
That's why I never understood why we drafted him. I liked him as a player, but I knew like our coaching could not scheme him up.
I always liked Dobbs. I always thought he had a lot of talent.
That was my boy, man.
He's a serviceable starter.
That was my dude.
Glad he's doing well.
Shout out to him and Connor in Arizona in the Steelers graveyard.
Cole Venom says the only person on my shit list is Dan Moore.
Yeah, but that's nothing. That's nothing new.
Yep. 87 yards away from hitting 400 yard offense.
Maybe another long bomb will do it. What's up, boys? Commanders fan in the building. Says Green Gibbs 54 fan. Well, there you go.
I'm sorry about your Commanders, man.
Sam Howell's looking terrible. What, 4 picks today? Versus
yeah,
the Bills?
he looked very bad in this game.
He looked real bad. Real bad. Really bad with Sam Howell. I mean, I like that little run he did where he spun out of a defender and got a first, but that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
87 yards and a touchdown will give us 430, which I can't tell you the last time we got both. It's been a while. It's been a while.
And they highlight the Herbig brothers, the 2 studs. The Steelers have the ball at the 23-yard line. They give it to Najee, who keeps his balance and fights for
about
3
or 4, probably 3. They'll probably mark him 3 yards. So there you go. Need sponsor information? Well, sponsor. Shout out to SeatGeek for sponsoring today's live stream, man. You guys want to go and get your tickets for Steelers games or any events you guys may be looking forward to, SeatGeek is the place to get it, man. But for our beloved Pittsburgh Steelers, if you guys want to go to the game, you guys want to save some cash, if you want to chant Fire Canada, which, you know, we're still probably going to do past this week because, you know, this isn't saving his job. Good job today, but, you know, it's not going to save the 3 years of dog shit you've been giving us.
No.
But if you guys want to do that, you guys can by going to SeatGeek.com and getting your tickets for any events. For us, preferably, first of all, they're on a screen with Warren, and he'll be 1 yard shy of the first.
Yep.
But at checkout, you can put in the code SteelTwins, save $20 off your first SeatGeek purchase. So go to game, save some money, and have fun in the process. So shout out to
Indeed,
SeatGeek
man,
for that.
indeed.
Tied for first place in the AFC North? Yes. If we win, yes. If Kenny throws Calvin an 80-yard touchdown, I would lose my mind.
And they show Mark Davis, the owner of the Vegas Raiders.
He's still rocking the worst haircut in the world. The worst haircut in the world.
3rd and 2 now at the 30.
Snap, Kenny. Looks,
And
rolls right, throws, sideline. Warren with an attempt,
he
but
caught
obviously
it, but it wasn't in bounds.
not even close.
Immediate 3 and out for the Steelers here.
Don't start.
Turnover on down. Steelers don't really take advantage or move the chains.
Don't start.
Harvin will now punt the ball.
Tyree Wilson, 7th overall pick.
And just
with
pushing,
some motor.
just pushing Dan Moore back.
Wow.
Pushing Dan Moore back. Kenny had to move out the pocket.
I like Dan Moore's little aggression at the end. He's like, get the fuck off me, but that's a punt by Harvin.
It's
A boomer. Inside the 20
boomer.
again. Wow, okay. Okay, thick boy. And good coverage.
Man, Harvin's he's looking real good so far this season.
Shout out to Presley Harvin III. Wow.
Great punt by Harvin.
Okay. Raiders, okay? Jacobs, okay? All I need is 11 yards.
Yeah, you talked to the Raiders and Jacobs about your money line.
listen,
I got to use the bathroom.
You guys lost the game, right? Hope I don't eat my words there. You lost the game.
Don't jinx us.
Give me 11 yards and just call it quits. Give me my 11. That's all I need, bro, is 11 yards. That's all I need. That's all I need. Yeah, I just need 11 yards. Because I put Bourne to have over 17 receiving yards. He has 23 now. Jacobs to have 50. He has 39, so I need 11. Devontae Adams over 76 yards. Pickens over 53 yards. And Najee 25 rushing yards. He's doubled that. I just need 11 yards from Jacobs. I mean, if I don't get it, then whatever. You know, I lost $5, whatever. But obviously, I want to get it. And the Steelers win, so I'm happy. Raiders aren't out of it yet. You're right. There's still 11 and a half minutes left. They could pull off something crazy. So, Steel Mexican becomes a member of the STM. We appreciate that. We got a couple new members tonight. You guys are awesome. All you guys are awesome tonight, man. Still over 630 of you guys in here, man, as we have the last quarter of this game. You guys are crazy. Can we get 300 likes? 300 likes. And there's a poll in the chat. Do the Steelers score 30 points? 72% again say yes. It's still possible. We can get a defensive touchdown. Think about that, man. The Steelers' offense tonight scored as many touchdowns as they did in the first 2 weeks of the season. How about that?
I miss anything?
I already covered my bets with the early win on DraftKings. I bet on Jefferson to get a receiving touchdown.
Yeah.
So I got that.
Yeah, you did. You get that, didn't you?
I got that. I put a lot down
You
on it,
freaked
too.
out, too, as soon
Oh,
as he was running up. As soon as he was running up. Man.
You guys are right. No jet sweeps tonight. No jet sweep. That's a Canada first. Man. How about that?
We're back.
Hey, if we can hold on to this, it's 11 and a half minutes. Raiders aren't out of it, but if we can hold on to this.
Raiders got a lot of time. They still got 3 timeouts.
This would be our first win in Raiders territory.
But this is
Since 1995.
This is Jimmy Garoppolo here. Jimmy Garoppolo is not really known for comebacks.
No, not at all. And now they're forcing the game into his hands, literally. And play fake. He throws. Wide open is Adams. That'll put him over 150 tonight.
Yeah, see, Adams just knows how to get open, man.
We can't keep allowing that.
Nope.
The further they get down the field, the sooner they do it.
Was the last multi-passing touchdown game the Thursday night incident with Claypool to come back versus the Colts?
I don't know. Wasn't it? And like
I don't think it was a comeback versus the Colts.
Wasn't it like 2021 with I forget what week it was. It was towards the end of the season, like week 13 or 14 or something.
I can't see exactly. I can't even remember.
Play fake. They give it to
Adams. That's Adams.
in the flat. That's a little different.
Yep.
Give it to Jacobs. I need my 11 yards, and I need a turnover. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm fucking asking for.
Second down. 9 100-yard receiving games tied second in the NFL since 2022. Tonight he's got 159. Again, that's Devontae Adams for you. I mean, makes you feel really bad for Devontae. A guy of his talent is just on the Raiders.
Oh, now they're going empty. See, now y'all are just playing with me.
And they're in zone coverage. And they go with the pressure, but Garoppolo just finds a target. A ton of Renfro for his third catch of the year.
Exactly.
But it's a first down.
Their offense is moving. Yeah, I'm starting to get a little worried.
As we just hit 10 minutes left.
Not liking until Dan acknowledges me. Not.
Who said that? Was that cold?
That was cold.
I know it was
Listen,
cold.
man, you are not the tribal chief. I am not acknowledging nobody. I would much rather. I can't even say that. I'm not gonna say that. They give it to Jacobs.
And Jacobs gets a first down and first down.
Was that 11 yards?
Gain of 10, it looks like.
Out of curiosity, is that my 11 yards?
You really want your money, don't you?
I want my money, man.
See, hard to explain even though it was one more yard.
And Colt, I was gonna say I would rather acknowledge Matt Canada before. No, I can't say that. I ain't gonna
Hell
do that.
no, don't say that. And they give it to Jacobs again for a gain of 11 there. Dan, congratulations.
I won.
You're a rich man today.
I won $73.
Now, can we win the game? And call it a
Okay, yeah,
night?
no, seriously, this is getting bullshit. This is okay. Now they're in the red zone. They just killed 2 minutes off the clock and they're already down the field. No, I'm not liking this. They give it to Jacobs again, but Steelers are expecting it that time.
Yeah, that time Quan Alexander gets down in there.
I got my 21 for my 155.
See, I'm not a betting man.
I'll just hit that dislike button real quick and done. You better switch that right now.
Cole, that's not nice.
You better switch that right now. I ain't never coming over again.
That ain't cool, man.
I ain't coming to your daughter's graduation.
You're banned from my house then.
Snap, Jimmy Garoppolo. Let's get serious. Oh, feeling the pressure inside.
And he's taken down. That is
Marcus Golden.
Marcus Golden with his second sack of the year.
I have to be honest. I swear to God, because of those dreadlocks, I thought that was Bud Dupree.
Bro.
I swear to God. Marcus Golden with his second sack in the black and gold.
See, look at that.
Colton Miller. Get off me, fool!
Seems like another one of those ageless wonders, man. As a depth piece, man, our edge depth is just so good.
What's better than last year? Malik Reed, who?
This is what, don't even remind me. This is why our pass rush is so elite. It's so good. It's the best thing of our defense.
Yes, it is. Second and 16. That was a big play.
That was our fourth sack of the game.
Under 8 minutes left. They go shotgun here. Motion from Myers. Snap. Jimmy G will drop back. Feels the pressure. Throws. It's caught by by Amir Abdullah. There's a flag, though. I wonder if the flag will be taken back. Take it back.
Either that's holding or might be something on the defense. Won't surprise me.
Offense number, I don't know. Hold it. Take it back. Take it back. Or is it defensive holding? This could go in the completely opposite direction.
Or somebody jump offside early.
Why are you guys talking so much?
You threw the flag. Don't you know what it is?
Yeah. Like, what are they talking about? Whoever threw the flag, just go up to the official and holding on number 74. Like, why you gotta talk?
Are they talking parlays?
Probably. Nah, man, I got Jimmy G in fantasy. I need at least 2 more touchdowns holding defense. You gotta be shitting me. Who's that on?
They say 55?
Holcomb?
I guess it was
Holcomb's having a good game.
Amir Abdullah.
Oh,
come on, Holcomb. See, pass coverage ain't his go-to, but that just shows why.
That'll push him further.
That just shows why.
That's going to give him a first down. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, that'll give him a first down. Yeah, we still have a heart attack.
Come on, 7.5 minutes to go.
You cannot do this, bro. They're burning a lot of clock, though, which means when the Steelers get the ball back, score or not, they got to kill it. Oh, God. Highsmith almost got to him. Short throw.
Oh, no, it's incomplete. Adams couldn't bring it down.
Adams cannot haul it in.
Now, again, I want to add, when it comes to the Raiders in the red zone, they don't seem to strike.
No, it's just like us.
It seems like they just...
Oh, come on.
They kind of fall apart there. It just doesn't work.
Casey almost had it.
Yeah, because it bounced right off his knee. And KZ...
Oh, damn.
I mean, KZ was right there. I mean, how is he supposed to expect the ball to come out?
I know, but...
Second and 10.
Anyway, throws...
Oh, Minka with the
blitz!
safety blitz. Minka will take him down. There's a flag. Wait a minute. Are they going to rule that roughing the passer?
There's no way. How?
Are they going to rule that roughing the passer?
How?
Roughing the passer,
What?
defense number 39.
I swear to God.
That'll be an automatic first down for the
How?
Raiders. Let's take a look here. They went with the safety blitz for Minka, which they've kind of been doing more commonly.
And I don't recommend, but what? Where?
No. Oh, for the love of...
What do you want him to do?
Oh, that's soft!
What do you want him to do?
That's soft!
The helmets didn't connect.
Oh my fucking Christ.
I am so sick of this fucking league softening this sport. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. You see what they did with Jalen Warren and his fine? The helmet didn't move.
It barely touched.
I am so sick of this fucking
bogus.
league softening.
That is bogus.
This
man,
is so
this
fucking
league is so
stupid, man.
fucking inconsistent. I swear to Christ.
They give it to Myers.
And Myers is just a yard
Fuck
shy
off,
of the
you
end
piece
zone.
of shit.
What should have been a sack.
Fuck off.
They want to be overly protective of player safety.
Oh my God, your helmet's cling. It's a penalty. Oh my God, you put all your weight on the quarterback because gravity. It's a penalty. Stop softening this fucking sport. Jesus Christ. I am so sick of these fucking refs, man. Shit happens.
Second and goal, they toss it to Jacobs.
They make a stop. He ain't going nowhere. Third and goal. So sick of this shit.
Yeah, you mentioned Jalen Warren being fined. He got fined over $48,000. That's pretty much.
Dude,
I seen it on Twitter. That's pretty much I think a paycheck since he's an undrafted rookie.
And you want to know what's the worst rule in the league outside of that? Outside of that is when a player is wrapped by an entire defense, but he's not on the ground, but they ruled the play dead, even though he's not on the ground.
Yeah.
It happened in the Vikings game. Jimmy G throws, caught, touchdown, Adams.
Yep, that was Wallace in coverage. But it's Devontae Adams for you, touchdown.
Not good.
That's his second of the game.
Not good.
They're only down by 10 points at the moment.
5:41. That killed a lot of time on the clock for them.
Cold Venom says just throw the coin jar in the swear jar.
I'm just saying, man.
Here, let me
I'm sorry, the Raiders shouldn't have that because of a stupid ass penalty. Because these refs are so retarded. And then that fucking Vikings game, like I was mentioning, they're going for 2. Madison fumbled the football clearly, but they ruled the play dead before he was even on the ground, so the fumble didn't count. It's so stupid. Jimmy G has all goddamn day. He rolls around. He's still rolling.
Watts.
He throws it away. No flags. Are you kidding me?
Bro, that was late as shit.
I'm so done, bro.
That is late as shit. I was late. They gonna call that on Sullivan? That was late. Breathe, man. Breathe. I know. I'm right there with you. It's bullshit. Swear jar. I mean, he is holding
That
him.
is a penalty, but it's out of reach. You think he's going to get that?
There was contact, but yeah, it was out of reach.
He's not going to get that.
Well, with that, it's going to put him closer.
It's uncatchable.
So they could just sneak it.
Not catchable. How's that a penalty? They go eye for him here. Motion from Mayer.
And
No, play fake. Mayer wide open.
Wide ass open, Michael Mayer. 2-point conversion. See, they faked that defense. They believed that
Fuck
Jacobs
you.
was going to get it.
Fuck you. Now they're literally down. Again, man, they turned a 3-score game into now a
8.
No, I'm saying they turned a 3-score game into now a 2-score game because they went for 2.
Okay, yeah.
That's bullshit, man. The refs were The Raiders can thank the refs for that.
Roughing the passer. Get out of here. Man, this league is so soft, man. Why is the blatant bullshit calls on always primetime? Why are they always on primetime? Are you kidding me?
Dude, I hate these zebra fucktards, bro. Did Roger Goodell see that the ratings were dropping low because we were winning by a large margin? He said, hey, you gotta make this more interesting.
That drive should not have ended in a touchdown. If that sack was allowed, who knows what the outcome would have been on that drive.
Minka's tackle was perfect, bro. What do you expect him to do? These guys can't play defense no more. I feel bad for every single person that plays defense in the league now. They can't do anything. You lead with the helmet, but touch it. Or, I'm sorry, you lead with the shoulder, but it still collides with his helmet. It's still a fucking flat. What do you want him to do?
Or if you hit him too high, it's still roughing the passer.
Or the collision sounds too loud. It looks bad. That's a flag.
Or if you hit him too low, you hit him too high, helmet contact, roughing the passer. If you hit him too low, you hurt his knees or ankles, roughing the passer.
Shit.
And if you tackle him right here, but you fall on top, it's roughing the passer. So it's like you can't touch the quarterback.
And excuse me for saying that this game was over, even though obviously no lead is
They're
safe.
so overly
But
protective of quarterback safety.
The Raiders can thank the refs for that shit.
Jimmy G was hardly even hit. He was tackled.
So sick of this stupid-ass league, man. So sick of this shit.
And then they want to give him another opportunity on a two-point conversion for a pass that Jimmy G did not throw accurately. There's no way that Jacoby Myers was going to be able to get up there like he's freaking Elastigirl and catch the damn pass.
Yeah, right?
Like, come on!
What do you think is Michael Jordan from Space Jam reaching out? Jay Swizzle with a 199 says, refs should get fines just like... I agree, just like the players. Absolutely.
The refs have too much damn control.
Way too much control. I'd be mad too, Minka. I'd be mad too. How is that a fucking penalty? What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do? He goes low, it's a penalty. He goes high, it's a penalty. What do you want him to do?
What do you mean probably? It was barely touched. If anything, it tapped it, but it didn't collide.
Shut the fuck up. Chris Collinsworth is so stupid, man.
Now here's a guy that needs to get the hell out of the damn booth. And for once, I'm not talking about Canada.
I am so sick of this league just softening everything. I've seen it all season already, dude. It frustrates everyone's shit out of me.
It's just so inconsistent. It's not even freaking funny. I
think it was the Thursday game. They called it roughing the passer because the defender got a sack on the quarterback, but he put all his weight when he got to the... What do you expect him to do, bro?
This league is soft. There was a point on ESPN where they highlighted big hits.
Yes, they did. All right, now offense, you can't... Okay, play fake. Oh, out of reach for Calvin Austin. Man, he had space.
Hobbs is right there, too.
He had speed.
Hobbs is right there. Don't start now. All right, all the positive that we said that you're looking solid, you're looking good offense. Now you want to fall asleep.
Of course, they want to fall asleep right when they have the lead.
You want to fall asleep?
Right when they have the lead.
Now you want to be conservative? Come on, don't start this shit.
You have to close this game, man. Stop being stupid. Close this game.
You're going to throw all that out the window? Huh? Come on, don't start.
You're going to run it here?
Because if you blow this lead...
Don't they ran it.
Well, Najee. And he gets 2 yards, if that. You're starting to notice a pattern too. If it's not run, pass, it's pass, which could result in incompletion. Then it's a run with Najee. Then they have to pass.
Dude, look,
that's so predictable again.
They ran the... Every time tonight, it's been 2nd and 10, they ran it with Najee up the middle, bro. And it's been stacked. The box has been stacked all game, man.
I'm about to steal a quote from Samoa Joe. We're all living in a wonderful fantasy land. Now it's time to be dragged back down to reality.
This is so fucking stupid. Flag.
Oh, for the love of
Christ.
Christ.
Flag, timeout. They call timeout. Raiders call timeout.
Who called timeout? Steelers called timeout.
Call timeout.
Steelers called timeout. I guess they didn't like the play call there.
We might need that.
Where is Pickens at? Why isn't he getting plays?
Exactly. What
You want to go to Pickens in this time of need? Huh?
What happened to what we did last drive?
Last quarter. Last quarter was actually pretty solid. It was real good. It was enjoyable. Throw it to Muth. Why not? Right now would be the right time to attack Robert Spillane if he's in coverage. Am I wrong? Every other team did it. Why can't we?
I don't fucking know.
We should know firsthand. We put him in those situations. So if the Raiders do that...
Are you kidding me?
Like, come on.
We're up 23-7, man. 23-7.
3rd and 8.
You can thank the refs for that touchdown and the 2 points. But now the Steelers can't close it out.
If they don't convert.
They're on a heavy blitz. Throws. Mills can't hold on.
He targeted Muth down the middle. It's just Nate Hobbs had tight coverage.
Come on, Muth.
Kenny went for his reliable target here. Middle of the field.
It's a simple up the seam route.
It was middle of the field. It's just Hobbs had tight coverage.
No, he can catch that.
Muth could have done a better job catching it.
Muth's got to catch that.
Hobbs had tight coverage, and looking at the replay, Muth could have held it in.
Here we go again.
And Carter's got space. He's got a lot of space.
He gets them to the 49.
Here we go.
You gotta be kidding me, man. Really? Really?
You're doing this now?
Even when we're up 23-7, we still do this?
You're doing this now? When we have the late... You are not going to have Jimmy Garoppolo pull off a comeback. You are not. Everything that you did, you're going to waste it if you don't stop him here.
You're going to let Jimmy fucking G of our quarterbacks, bro. Really? We need something, man.
We need Watt to come up.
We need a defensive play. Jimmy G has all day. Throws, caught, tackle made. About a gain of 8.
Alexander with a tackle. Still can't guard one dude. No one can. I mean, we all know it's Devontae Adams. No one's going to cover him. And
Adams
again. Yeah, Adams is having a hell of a game right now, isn't
Wallace, man. Back to reality, right?
Why is Wallace covering Adams still?
You ask me. The defense makes no fucking adjustments. Making any adjustments at any time with this team is such a rare feat.
We need a turnover on defense again. We have 2 on the day. We need another one. We need Garoppolo to make a mistake, or we need the pass rush to get to him.
We need TJ. Oh, drop!
That was a low pass to Jacobs anyway. Threw off his back foot. Jimmy G did. Couldn't complete it. 4 minutes left in the game.
This game should not be this close. All we needed the Steelers to do was close this out.
3:59 left in the 4th quarter.
All we needed the Steelers offense to do was close this out. God, Wallace, you fucking suck. You fucking suck.
2nd and 10.
How do you get beat so often off the line of scrimmage, bro? Get off. Get out of here, bro. God almighty. Oh,
Watt had a hand on him.
Jimmy G rolls right, throws. Caught Myers.
Man, he's just connecting with his top 2 targets. Garoppolo has 318 yards passing.
Jimmy G?
Yeah, 318.
Bro,
he's thrown it 40 times, so it's understandable.
Yeah, it's understandable. You're right.
But it
so
continues to expose our secondary. Jacoby Myers almost has 100 yards. Devontae almost has 200.
He's literally Keenan Allen right now. 3rd and 2. They give it to Jacobs.
He's going to fight.
Stop short.
It looks like he is. They might mark him short.
He was short. They're going to go for it. They're going to sneak it.
I mean, they need to.
Either anticipate a sneak or a hell of a play action. Oh, they're going to hurry up. They're going to hurry up.
Carter's got to get off the field. Myers trying to indicate that to him.
What's the ref doing? All right, they're going to center. They're going to center. They're going to sneak it. Where's Troy when you need him?
Well, what happened?
Oh, is there a jump? He jumped. He jumped. Flag.
There's a flag on the play.
Oh, guys, this is important. Flag. What is that? What's a snap infraction? That's a first.
That's their center.
That's a first. What is that? Anyway, that's a penalty.
Did he move the ball?
Ah, he kind of jiggled the ball a bit. You can't be doing that.
He tried to get Ogunjobi to move.
Yeah, he can't be. No, they're gonna kick the field goal.
They're gonna.
Carlson.
Well, it's 4th and 6. It's 4th and 6.
48-yard attempt. Daniel Carlson is one of the best kickers in the league. The most clutch, the most accurate, arguably.
Because here's the thing. Let's see if he makes it first. Let's see if he makes it first. It's 47 yards.
If he missed it, this is a huge break. Snap, kick.
I mean, Carlson just doesn't miss. He's just as reliable as Tucker and Boswell.
Fuck.
There's a flag. Wait a minute. They're pointing toward the Steelers.
Don't.
What the hell's going on?
Oh God, I swear, it's always a mess.
On Liao. That's a first down.
Are you kidding me?
Personal foul on Liao. What did he do? What did he do?
Leaping.
Huh?
You can't leap for the field goal now?
That's a personal foul?
Huh?
That's a personal foul?
Huh? What?
Where? I'm confused. What?
Huh?
Can't push off the center? What kind of rule is that?
Again, man.
You can't use a player to leap. You can't use a player to leap off of.
Again, man, this league has become so soft, it's ruining the game, man. All these penalties are so soft. Play fake Jimmy G. Almost sacked. They give it to Jacobs. He'll be stopped a couple yards shy of the first, dude. What the fuck is going on? This league is so soft.
Yeah, listen, I know it's the rule, but it's such a stupid rule. I mean, what kind of player is trying to block a field goal or an extra point, doesn't have their hand on a lineman to get some leverage? You're not allowed to do that? Are you serious? That's not fair? What kind of rule is that? So instead of a field goal, they get a chance for a touchdown.
2nd and 4. Throws it. Adams can't bring it in.
I don't know what kind of play that was.
That was like an interesting...
I do not know what kind of play that was.
Fade. I don't know what to call that.
3rd and 4 now. This is fucking crucial. I swear to Christ. When did this game become crazy?
Why?
We were sitting very comfortably with a 23-7 lead. All we had to do was utilize the run game, run out the clock, maybe get at least another field goal to gain the lead. They could have done that before the end of the second half if they tried.
All we have to do...
Or the end of the first half if they tried.
All we had to do was close this game out.
Sitting on our fucking...
Blame the refs all you want for that last touchdown, and arguably even this one. But if they get one here. But seriously, they have to close it out. And Garoppolo pressure, he throws it!
End zone.
Out of bounds!
It's incomplete.
Out of reach for Myers.
4th and 4.
What do they do here? What do they do here?
We got 2:25 left in the game. Steelers got 2 timeouts. Raiders still have 3.
Yep.
Nah.
Out of reach. Out of reach.
Even if he caught it, he would only have 1 foot. They're going to get Carlson back out. So it looks like they're going to at least settle.
The only thing that did, if Carlson makes this, which is essentially a chip shot, all that did was kill more time. But the Raiders still have all 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning, which is a free timeout. The Steelers need to get a first down. The kick by Carlson is good.
Yeah.
No flags this time? No flags.
It's now 23-18. It's a 5-point game now. Raiders defense is hoping to stop the Steelers defense at least one more time for Jimmy G to get a fucking opportunity. (23-7). All the Steelers had to do was run the clock out, take their time, and at least score another field goal at least to up the score. So you can sit even more comfortably. Instead, that didn't happen.
The positive is if the Raiders get the ball back, it forces a touchdown. The negative is we can't stop anything. I am so scared. We should not be in this position. We should have closed this out by now.
Again,
yes, thank the refs all you want for the Raiders' last 11 points. But we should have been closed this out. The offense should have been closed this out.
Yeah.
And now we have to ask them to close it out with a first down or 2.
we can't afford another 3 and out.
A score would absolutely close.
Because we're going to have to rely on the defense again. If we don't convert here. If we don't do anything. Towards Carlson, just going to kick it. It's going to be a touchback. Usually is for Carlson. He's got a boot.
I feel like it's about to get real fucking loud in here. Swear jar. No, Jesse, unfortunately, we're not surprised. We're not surprised. No lead is ever comfortable with the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Yeah, all it started was
that was bullshit.
Uncatchable.
He can't.
And Leal with the 3 straight flags.
Yes, the players need to understand the rules when it comes to that situation, but this league is softening the sport, and these penalties are so weak. They give it to Najee up the middle. Najee!
Gets a solid rush. Solid rush by Najee.
We're halfway there, and the Raiders will call their first timeout. They have 2 plus the free timeout, 2-minute warning. Get a first down here. Get a first down here. Uncatchable ass ball. You right? So the rule is a player can't use a player to jump or stand on another player to attempt to block a kick, opponent or teammate.
I suppose it is 615.
That is the rule. I understand, and the players need to understand that. But I think that's a weak rule, man. If the kicking team and the blocking crew cannot block that, then whoop-de-shit. That's their fault. That's their duty.
2nd and 5. They give it to Najee again.
Oh, God. Najee, easy. He'll get maybe 2. They'll give him 2. Oh, God.
Do they?
Oh, God.
Do they run it here?
Oh, God.
3rd down here. As the Raiders call a second timeout.
You know they're going to run
If the Raiders, stop him here.
They're going to run it. They are going to run it. And the Raiders are going to expect it.
Now, normally the 3rd down back is Warren. He has that burst and physicality.
So put Warren in.
Normally they don't keep Najee in for the 3rd down formations. That's the 3rd down back. Do they change it up here?
They should. He's the fastest back you got. He has the most burst. He'll get it quickly. Oh, they're going empty?
They're going empty.
I mean, I know the run would be the most predictable. They
Najee's
still have Najee in there.
Najee's in there.
Snap. They roll sideline. Caught first
Allen
down.
Robinson.
Stays in bounds. Wow. What a call.
All right. You got risky there. You got aggressive. And you give it to Robinson.
Down. That's a first down.
And that's down at the 2-minute warning.
Wow. 2-minute warning. Raiders still have one more timeout. What a call. The run was the most predictable route. Holy shit. Wow, what a gutsy call.
Had a motion outside, and Robinson was wide open.
Very smart play for him to just fall inbounds. Wow. That is a good call. The run would have been too predictable.
And they probably would have stopped it. Who knows?
I didn't think they'd go empty there. I didn't think that they'd make it a predictable pass. Wow. That is massive. Massive. I still don't like you.
No coach's challenge allowed in the last 2 minutes. No shit.
I still don't trust you.
You know, I get why the Raiders went for the field goal, and they relied on their defense, but they needed a touchdown.
Don't fumble the ball. Najee, stop. Just
get down.
Just
get
fall,
down,
bro.
Get down.
Just know when you can fall.
It's a loss of yards for Najee.
It'll extend your career. If he fucking fumbled, I swear to Christ, he tries too much. Situationally, you have to be smart, okay? Go down right there. Stop the clock. Waste the timeout. They could have punched that ball out at any point in time.
Especially with the field position.
Come on, Najee. You got to be smart. No timeouts remaining for the Raiders.
So,
A first down.
if I'm the Steelers, I'm running. I'm draining that clock. I'm not even thinking about passing.
So we're looking at, let me see. If they don't get a first here, we're looking at,
unless they want to throw it and be risky and close the game out. But you could also just drain the clock out.
they're looking, they give it to Warren on a little reverse draw.
Hold on, Warren. All
He'll
right.
get two. Okay, so that's going to kill 40 seconds. Okay? So we're looking at, let me do the math here. We're looking at maybe
1 minute and 8 seconds when that play clock goes to 0.
how many seconds are we looking at?
Depends on what play they do.
We're looking at maybe 20 seconds they'll have the ball.
They could run the ball again, or do they be aggressive and try to pass for a first down? But if it's incomplete, obviously it stops the clock and it gives them more time. You're better off just running it.
Run the ball!
Yeah, thank you. I think it's pretty appropriate.
They'll have maybe 20 seconds left after the punt.
And they give it to Warren.
Go down, Warren. Okay, here you go. Yeah, they'll have maybe 20 seconds. Maybe 15 seconds after the punt.
And Harvin's got to bomb this thing, too. Yeah, we got less than 1 minute to go, guys.
They have to go back to throwing to the middle of the field. I agree. That needs to be the recipe for next year. Like I'm cooking, bro. Canada don't cook. He microwaved tonight. That's what he did. He microwaved tonight. That's what he did, okay? He didn't cook. He microwaved. Oh, shit. All right. Bomb this bitch. Timeout. Steelers.
Yep.
Second timeout.
So you got to think, at that 4th and 4, what would have happened if the Raiders went for it? Because at that point, they needed a touchdown. Yeah. Maybe they should have been aggressive. Said they settled for the field goal and hope for their defense.
Can't blame them. Can't blame them.
I can't, but you figure McDaniels will want to show aggressiveness, especially with how the weapons were playing today.
But at that point, they take the points and just hope they can get the ball back. That's what they were.
But that was, I think that was just as risky as going for it.
Now again, anything can happen, bro. Okay, if there's any game, if there's any team,
great.
Oh, he muffed it. Pick the ball back up. Pick the ball back up.
That was a great punt, but he muffed it.
Raiders ball.
But it's 12 seconds to go.
Damn it, dude.
But that was a great punt by Harvin.
12 seconds left.
That was a great punt by Harvin.
Now again, folks, okay, anything can happen in the NFL. If there is any game, if there's any rivalry, if there's any teams that know anything about miracles, it's these two teams. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Damn it, come on, bro. You gotta come down with that.
Carter got lucky.
Swear jar.
That's a small sign of relief for the Raiders, but
12 seconds.
All right.
You better play cover 3, dude. You better play prevent.
Man, that's what they're doing. They're getting all their secondary guys back up there. They ain't playing around.
Man, get Pickens back in the secondary. Something.
Garoppolo
Josh back. Throws.
And it's picked off!
Picked off!
Wallace to get the interception, his second of the night, and that will do it!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Pittsburgh Steelers are 2-1.
Man, that was a piss-poor attempt by the Raiders. But nonetheless, we got the dub. And that's our third turnover, our third INT. Wallace's second.
Wow.
As
Wallace. Yes, sir.
Got it in.
Wallace seals it.
Wow. Man, I'll tell you what, it should never have gone to this point. It really shouldn't have. It made the game more interesting, sure, but not for Steelers fans. But in the end, they pull through. They pull it off.
I don't believe it.
This will be the first time.
I don't believe it.
This will be the first time that the Steelers will beat the Raiders in their territory for the first time since 1995.
Oh, my God. That game got too stressful. And boom, officially, the Pittsburgh Steelers are 2-1. That game got too fucking stressful. Oh, my God.
Holy crap.
All right, we're going to do the post-game, clip it, and upload it. We're going to do the post-game pretty much right now, man, very shortly here. God, that got a little tight towards the end, didn't it? It got a little too close, got a little too hairy, got a little too...
wild.
Yeah, too scary for us. A little close for comfort, honestly. After we were up 23-7, and thankfully unfortunately, due to some stupid penalties and to the league being soft, they wanted to give the Raiders some extra points to make this game closer than it should have been. And the Steelers almost gave us another heart attack and almost blew another second-half lead. Almost going deja vu. Almost going same old Steelers we've seen in previous years. But thankfully, the Steelers were able to close this out and win the game 23-18 in Vegas in our first road game of the season. Our second straight victory and the first time we've beaten the Raiders in their territory since 1995.
So that streak has ended. And in the end, the Steelers pulled through in what was a pretty chaotic game towards the end.
And up until the end, it was going smooth.
It was going more so in the Steelers' favor.
It was going very well, and it was going, dare I say, swimmingly for our Pittsburgh Steelers. Everything was going pretty much right for the most part, up until, of course, the end of the game where, like we said, it got too close for comfort. And yes, blame the refs all you want for the Raiders' final 11 points, and I do blame them in some part because the penalties are so ridiculous. This league is too damn soft. Minka had that sack, but due to some unnecessary roughness or roughing the passer, or whatever it was, what's the difference at this point? Their helmets barely clinged, and it was a roughing the passer or whatever it was. Unnecessary roughness.
Roughing the passer.
Roughing the passer. Ridiculous. Gave them a first down where they scored. And then the 2-point conversion where it was uncastable from Myers. They called it pass interference.
Yep.
Gave them the 2-point conversion. It's just ridiculous.
Yeah. Can't forget the Marvin
ridiculous.
Leal's penalty, too, on the long field goal attempt by Daniel Carlson.
Yeah.
But they call it a personal foul because I guess the rule is for a teammate or opponent, you can't really put your hands on your teammate or your opponent to help assist to block a field goal.
And yes, the players got to understand those rules and they got to do better themselves. But again, I think it's just the league being softened year after year. It's ruining this game, and it's coming up with stupid penalties, really stupid stuff that honestly shouldn't have made this game as close as it should have. But thankfully, the Steelers, after a while, after a little bit of a scare, they closed it out. Thankfully, man.
Yep.
The offense stepped up when they needed to in a lot of departments, in a lot of areas tonight, man. Easily the offense's best game all year. Easily Matt Canada's best play calling all year. It doesn't save him. It doesn't change anything that we thought of prior to this. It doesn't change all the 3 years of garbage he's been giving us. He did not cook tonight. If anything, he microwaved. But he did have a very decently called game. Some areas were still very predictable, very questionable. I don't know why is it every time we're 2nd and 10, we want to run up the middle with Najee. I don't know why every time Najee Harris is on the field, it's always him getting the football on the ground, and the defense knows this. They're stacking the box, and he gets a minimal gain. Like, why don't you use him a similar way Warren is being used and exercise his versatility? It'll make us a little less predictable on the offense.
Yeah, it really would.
But other than that, it was a very creative game from Canada. He spread the ball around. The offense was actually consistent in some areas. They were getting first downs. They were getting down the field. They were in the red zone. They were getting points on the board, drive after drive. After Patrick Peterson's interception, right, one of our 3 turnovers tonight, they responded with their best drive all season, which was first downs, chunk plays, and a touchdown after the turnover. How rare can we say that? How often can we say
nowadays
that?
for the Steelers, not very often, but I'm glad they did it. after what happened in weeks 1 and 2 between the Niners and Browns. Despite it being the Raiders, and we all know how the Raiders team is and how their coaching is and everything like that.
Correct.
The Steelers needed a big bounce back performance in a big bounce back game. Kenny needed it just as most.
And Kenny had his first career 2 passing touchdown games since being drafted.
Yeah.
First time in his career.
Just as much he needed a bounce back game. And Kenny looked real solid. He almost threw a pick six. It was dropped by Marcus Peters, but he didn't.
Thank God.
Other than that, he didn't really force too many passes. You know, when it came to the pressure, you know, he kind of panicked a little bit here and there.
He missed a lot of throws. He missed some targets. And the O-line is still terrible. They're not giving him a lot of time in the pocket. But in translation, I want to see Pickett step up and still remain composed in that area.
Absolutely.
But at the same time, he was using his legs. He was getting his first downs. Pickett easily had his best game of the season, as did this entire offense, bar none.
Yeah.
And everyone said, or a lot of people said that, well, we faced the 49ers, a top 5 defense. We faced the Browns, a very good defense in themselves. So let's see what we can do against the Raiders. But at the same time, what we did against the Raiders, it was against the Raiders. It was against a bad team, just as bad as us. But I will say, man, all we wanted to see tonight, even though it was the Raiders, it was against a bad defense. I will say, coming to this game, a lot of us, all we wanted to see was improvement, and that's what we got. So I can kind of settle down some of the good we saw from the Steelers offense by saying, well, it was against the Raiders. It was a bad team that we faced. But
yeah,
all I wanted was improvement. So I can't be negative about that.
And we saw improvement from Kenny Pickett. Like I said, he wasn't as forceful with the ball. He didn't make any mistakes. 2 touchdowns. Over 230 passing yards. We saw some improvement in the rushing attack. We gave Najee the ball more, 19 carries for 65 yards. Not too bad for Najee. He got some lanes. He got some positive yardage in there. Jaylen Warren got mixed in there as well. You know, they're trying to get that duo going week by week. Even the receiving ability was pretty solid. George Pickens had himself another solid game. 4 receptions, 75 yards. Calvin Austin III had a deep pass towards him for a 72-yard touchdown.
That was in the first quarter, which gave us our first quarter points of the season.
And by God,
touchdown of the season.
And by God, man, the missing man himself, Pat Freiermuth.
Yeah, where's he been? He had three catches, 41 yards, and a touchdown.
He was utilized a little bit today, and I'm glad to see that.
Yeah. So we actually got to spread the ball around. Some guys got to be used. We even saw some receptions from Allen Robinson. The offense was actually balanced tonight. It was very balanced. They did very well in just lengthening their drives and getting first. A couple chunk plays. I would like to see them finish drives a little more. I felt like we still left some points off the board.
And even some aggressiveness wasn't there on point.
Yeah. It wasn't all consistent, but it was definitely easily the best we've seen all offseason or all season.
Yeah.
So in that factor, I can't complain. But in some areas, which we saw last year, I want to see some continued improvement.
Yeah, from all parties.
Yes, but we did see improvement from this offense, despite it was the Raiders. It was a bad defense. It was a team that was just as bad as us. But all we wanted was improvement. And we saw improvement not just from this offense, not just from Canada, but also from Kenny. And that's what we wanted to see tonight, right? Especially after the report this morning that Canada's getting a more prominent role in the offense, unfortunately. But I guess the Fire Canada chants from SNF Nation last week lit a fire under something, somewhere.
If that's what it takes for them to be progressive, to give us something fresh on offense, some production,
yeah,
I guess I'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's better than dog shit.
Oh, it's better than what we saw the first 2 weeks. So there are still areas we need to grow on the offense. There are.
But we'll see if they can take this into next week against Houston.
Yes, because this is one game. This is our best game of the season thus far through 3 weeks. But we need to see some consistency heading back against the Texans next week.
Yeah, and as for the defense, man, the pass rush came to eat again. They were able to get 4 sacks, 2 of them from T.J. Watt himself.
Yeah. 1
from Marcus Golden and 1 from the rookie Keanu Benton. Pass rush came to eat. Pass rush got to Jimmy Garoppolo, which caused him to throw 3 interceptions. You mentioned 1 to Patrick Peterson and 2 to Levi Wallace. One of them was the game sealer.
Yeah, 2 of our worst corners easily this
season. In coverage,
easily, ironically, got the picks tonight. So
yeah.
Shout out to them for stepping up when they needed to. It still doesn't change the fact that they got burned by what's his name, Devontae Adams all game.
Yeah, he had 13 catches, 172 yards, and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean, that was expected.
I mean, Devontae Adams is Devontae Adams at the end of the day, but nonetheless.
But Jacoby
still.
Myers also had 85 yards. So.
Yeah, the Raiders almost had 2 100-yard receivers in this game.
And yes, that was because Jimmy G threw it over 40 times. They were down 23-7, so they had to throw it more. But it's also this team still not able to close it out and bringing the team back when they shouldn't. It's a little frustrating. And yes, some part is in favor absolutely to the zebra fucktards that just continue to control the game. But thankfully, when it mattered the most, they did not blow this game. They did not choke. They gave us absolutely a heart attack as always, but they closed it out, and they came out somehow, some way out of Vegas with a dub. 2 straight. They're now 2-1, and they sit atop of the AFC North through the first 3 weeks.
Which is pretty crazy to think about.
Very crazy to think
We
about.
are number 1 at the moment.
Yeah.
How long that remains, we'll have to see as the NFL season goes along.
Absolutely. So, yes, it was the Raiders. It was a team just as bad as us, but we wanted to see improvement, especially from the offense. And in many areas, we got that. It was balanced. No turnovers tonight from the offense. None.
Which is very key.
Kenny got lucky with that one that Peters dropped that obviously was intended for Connor Hayward in that play. It was only intended for Connor Hayward. It was miscommunication.
Yeah.
But very lucky that he dropped that. Otherwise, that would have changed the entire trajectory of this game.
Yeah, see, going into this game for both teams, it was really going to come down to who's going to give up the ball more.
Yes. And thankfully, man, the Steelers were smart, right? They limited Jacobs, only 62 on the ground, right? They didn't let Jacobs get going anywhere. Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God they were able to stop the run and force the game into Jimmy G's hands, not just by dominant defense, but increasing the lead, especially off turnovers. They forced the game into Jimmy G's hands. And, of course, Jimmy G is not a guy that can bring your team back. He almost did, but the Steelers, at the end of the day, closed it out. Their first road game, their first road win, and their first win against the Raiders in the Raiders territory since 1995. Man, they beat history tonight. So, good win for the Steelers. You know what? I'm feeling actually pretty decent about this win.
Let's just see if they take this win and this momentum and this progression on both sides of the ball to the Houston Texans next week.
Yes, dude. The main thing we need to worry about now is consistency. Can we see not only something similar, but obviously some improvement next week versus the Texans? Texans are going to be a tough team. Texans are not a team to sleep on. They are not a team to underestimate.
And that's a second straight road matchup, too.
Yeah, we got to travel all the way to Houston.
Yeah.
So it's a long distance with these road games to start off the season, but this team is still going to have to come up.
We'll have to go all the way back home to Pitt, flight from Vegas, practice there, and then we have to go all the way down to Houston, Texas.
Yeah, so it's a long distance for these away games, but, you know, at least hopefully this Steelers team continue to show up and continue to improve. That's all we want, right? Yes, it was against a bad team, but as long as they keep improving, I suppose we'll take it. I hate that it's against poor teams, but again, improvement is what we all want, right? We don't want to repeat from last 2 weeks, and tonight we did not get that. So Steelers win 23-18. Shout out to Steelers for showing up in many areas. Still a lot of stuff to grow on, but we'll see if we can remain consistent for week 4. But
And that's the thing. Consistency is key.
Absolutely. So other than that, man, solid game from Kenny. Good game from the ground game. Pickens, Austin stepped up. Defense stepped up. So a lot of good stuff tonight. But again, consistency is key, and we got to see that next week in Houston. So at the end of the day, here we go, Steelers. We got the dub. We're 2-1, 2 straight. Feeling pretty decent, man. But let's remain consistent. Let's go back home. Let's continue to work on some things. And, hey, maybe we can get 3 straight. Potentially, maybe. Let's hope so. But let us know your guys' thoughts about this game in the comments down below. Hey, guys, feeling, man. Wild game, almost a heart attack, almost blew it, but the Steelers closed it out, so we'll take it. Otherwise, let us know you guys' thoughts. Here we go, Steelers. See you in the next one.
And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace!
That's the take, guys.
Bada bing, bada boom. And we got the dub in the end.
Got a dub somehow, some way.
And
No 30 points, no 400 yards, still anemic. And we still won.
Yep. And 615 Random Go with a $5 super chat says the reason leverage is a rule is to prevent injuries that have come of players doing that, which is why it's a personal foul. Great win though, guys.
Yeah.
And again, I can understand it completely. I just think the NFL just takes safety too seriously.
It's not always a bad thing.
It's not. And again, I can understand it, but like, holy crap.
Yeah. Autumn McCaddy with a 4.99 says, this is a funny AFC North. Steelers first place now, Ravens second place, Bengals in last place. Who saw that coming? Not me. Not for the first 3 weeks. So.
No, not at all. Not at all. That is pretty freaking crazy.
You know what? I'm going to put one more poll in the chat for you guys.
A poll to end the stream?
Yes. You guys obviously know my opinion. Nothing's going to change that.
It's about Canada.
Absolutely.
Okay, I figured that.
Did this game save Matt Canada? Yes or no? Keep in mind, it's one game and it was against the Raiders, but he did step up. When all the Steelers Nation was, they still are. I still am. This is not going anywhere. This is not going anywhere.
No, that's not going anywhere.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, no.
In the Steelers' eyes, it will. I mean, then again, even if he had a bad game, he wasn't going anywhere.
No, we need more consistency. Absolutely.
He wasn't going anywhere.
Absolutely. Agree. Couldn't agree more with you guys, man. Need more consistency.
We need more consistency, not just from the offense, but from Canada.
That is going to be the biggest, I suppose.
That just might be the title for the preview for Houston. Yeah. Consistency is key.
Yes. It's against didn't the Texans win today?
Yeah, they won big time against the Jags.
Where's that game?
So, and CJ Stroud is looking good.
37 points.
Yeah, so, and that was in Jacksonville too. And they're going back home. So, we should not underestimate Houston.
Absolutely not.
Stroud's looking good. Their defense has stepped up. I think Will Anderson.
Tank Dell, dude.
Tank Dell's going to be a guy to watch out for.
You know what? That's good. You know what? That's good because Tank Dell is very similar to Calvin Austin.
Yeah.
We can scheme against Tank Dell by using Calvin Austin. Very similar to how we bring in mobile quarterbacks to game plan against Lamar when we face the Ravens.
Yeah.
You can game plan against Tank Dell with Calvin Austin.
You really could. That's a good point.
You really could.
That's a very good point.
But he's a freak.
Yeah.
Tank Dell is just a playmaker. But they got Nico Collins, a big body, stepping up as the number one.
Yep.
I mean,
John Mechie, of course, he's coming back from leukemia.
John Mechie, once he starts getting more playing time, he's gonna step up.
Robert,
big.
we're already doing a preview right now. Jesus Christ,
we can do the preview right now.
We really could, honestly, but
that'll be safe for later this week.
But hey, the Steelers got the dub at the end tonight.
Yeah, you're right, D Hunt. You're right. That's the game JJ enters the Texans Hall of Fame, Hall of Honor, whatever they call it.
That's great to know. Yeah, I actually forgot about that.
Yeah, 81% of you guys say no. Matt Canada is not saved by this game, as he is not. I don't think he'll ever be saved, bro. One game or 2 games or whatever is not going to save 3 years of travesty. Not at all. Not even close.
If Canada keeps improving the offense, then maybe he's not going anywhere. But still, we can't keep letting our defense keep bailing us out. Says Pablo.
Exactly. We gotta start sealing it with the offense, man. There was still bad play calls. This effort by Canada was not flawless. Not at all.
No, it was nowhere near perfect.
I'm thinking for the win, but let's get real. If Devontae Adams had a good quarterback throwing to him, I think the Steelers would have lost this game. Devontae had a great game, even with a shitty quarterback. I mean, that's how good Devontae Adams is.
Yeah.
That's how good Devontae Adams is. And I don't wanna lower your guys' hype right now, but yes, it was against the Raiders. But at the same time, all we wanted was
improvement
and
progression.
We got that. But next week, consistency is 100% key. If we don't see consistency, then, well, that was a farce. Or are we going to see...
Seems like, will it be a 1-week wonder, or will we see consistency?
Yeah.
On the road again. On the road again. All right.
On the road again. We're going to go all the way to Houston, down in Texas.
I can't wait to go on the road again.
Yeah, all the way down in Texas. So
we're not even facing Dallas, goddammit.
No, we're not. We're facing that bad team.
Yeah.
Although Dallas lost today versus my boy Dobbs.
And James Conner.
And Conner. Conner got a touchdown. Yeah.
You know, Brown's cousin got a win, too. You know?
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah,
man.
Yes,
wow.
Sir.
Damn, Dallas.
It's a good day. It's a good day.
It's a good night.
And I won 2 bets. Let's go.
This was a fun-ass stream, man. Crazy game, but you guys made it fucking enjoyable. 360 of you still in here. You guys are crazy.
You guys are awesome,
You
man.
guys are amazing.
We say it every week, and I don't think we say it enough, man. We thank every last single one of you for joining us. Next week, we got the Texans. Can't wait to watch. Can't wait to do that game with Yins as well, so it's going to be fun. We'll have content out this week. USTN members will be getting early access to the picks and, of course, the preview, plus whatever we might be having out, depending on reports or whatever we come up with. So Keep an eye out for that for the STNs. Otherwise, all the donations, all the chats, all the memberships, you guys are so much greatly appreciated, man. We cannot thank you enough. Sincerely, man. But other than that, we're going to get on out here. We're going to go to bed because, you know, the week starts all over again, unfortunately.
Yep.
But it's the last week of September. The last week of September is this week. And, yeah, let's make it a strong one. Let's make it a strong end to September because this is the last time we're going to be seeing September for a whole year. So make it a strong end and a good start to the Halloween month, to October. So, yeah, buddy. Let's have a good end to this week, a good end to this month. And I hope you guys have a great week. Can't wait to see you guys next week for the game and see you guys in the comments and everything for the preview and for the content coming out. So yeah, I think that's what we're gonna close it out. We're gonna get the recap up tonight, and we'll kind of get some shorts up depending on what clips we want to clip from tonight's game. But other than that, we're gonna get out. Appreciate all you guys. Have a great night. Here we go, Steelers. Hey, we won. Matt Canada, go fuck yourself.
And thank you guys, man. You guys make this enjoyable. And as always, like, comment, subscribe, and we'll see you later. Peace!
My dog is trying to get attention. Yes, the game is over.
I think she's happy we got the win.
The game is over. Okay?
I know,
all the
girl.
attention you want in the world.
I know.
All the attention you want in the world.
Don't jump yet.
Until I gotta go to bed, which is shortly.
Very shortly.
Hey, thank God for this defense, right?
And again, another shout out to Presley Harvin.
Shout out to TJ. All right. Yeah. I still hate those refs, though.
I still don't trust Matt Canada, man. I mean,
You think about it. When Minka Fitzpatrick goes into the Hall of Fame in many years from now, bro, he will have one less career sack taken off of his career because of that penalty, man. How can you do that to somebody? Think about that, huh? Just like when they took away T.J. Watt's sack versus Lamar versus the Ravens, which would have broken Strahan's record.
that was their backup.
Oh, whatever. Okay, what's the difference?
Yeah, what is the difference?
They both run the same scheme.
Yeah, but Watt's on a rampage though.
Watt is on the rampage.
He's on a new kind of mission, a dominant mission. 6 sacks on the year already, and we're just 3 weeks in,
We're
man.
just 3 weeks in, man. He is wrecking havoc.
Anyway, guys, thanks for the stream. You guys are awesome. Have a good night, man. Make it a strong week.
Yeah, man.